going to explore, test the waters a little bit and see how they're going to perform. Because you wouldn't really want to take out a Granger or a Yushinshin, which are actually the signature heroes for MOBA Mizo. But we'll have to see. I mean, MOBA Zayn just played the Paquito, so it could be possible, MOBA Mizo could be pulling it up with a new pick. So I'm excited to see. But so far, it is the typical the meta bands we're seeing, just to you, the new edition, the chip and Shushin and Kobe. So I think it is going to be meta bands. But we'll have to be patient because sometimes at the last
My
moment we
mission
do see
is to
something new.
protect
But nope, I
lives.
think for the side of Divine Regime, they are not going for it.
Yep, absolutely right. Trying to just wrap up everything as fast as they could. It's going to be the Hylos ban as the third ban from themselves. And let's see what the Sacred Divine has something to ban as the last ban. But I was actually expecting some assassins from both of these teams. But the only assassin I'm seeing right now is the Suyo from the side of Team Divine Regime. But let's see what if the assassins like the Ling or the Haya gets banned from the side of Team Sacred Divine. Unless they just wants to ban the Khalid, which is actually a really good meta pick on the EXP lane.
Yep, absolutely. The Fredo effect is real, and we might see a Khalid ban right now. And if that doesn't
Always
happen,
on the way.
yep, it doesn't happen.
Your
So Secret,
team is
sorry,
picking.
Divine Regime, they have the Khalid in their pool, and they can go for it. Unless,
Sand
yep,
rises
there
when
we
I give the
go.
Your
Hyung
team
word.
is
picking up the
picking.
Khalid. No surprises there. And let's see how the side of Team Secret Divine will be retaliating. The mages are open. It could be the Vexana or the Aurora. So there are lots of possibilities in their hands, but they do have banned out the Matilda, disabling a little bit of the mobility coming in the river. So let's see if they're going to prioritize the river control. And I am not sure. They are hovering over the Valentina right now. Silverhawk, what are your predictions? Like
The
anything?
hunt
Oh,
begins.
Well, actually, I was expecting the Khalid pick or ban, but I'm not actually expecting that Matilda ban. Come on, like
I will
it's going
find
to
a
be some
way.
semi-final
No
match.
one
But
falls
I,
for
I mean,
Lord.
like Matilda ban, it has to be either the respect ban or they don't want that. I mean, hero actually in this whole match because they do find it as a weakness for their own team, or could be something
yeah.
that belongs in the enemy that could be used as a trump card for them. But regardless of that, we could see Sopranos rate on that Vexana and the Yin picks on that Ruby. So Ruby is definitely going to just lane against that Khalid. Will that Khalid actually
Mhm.
lane against, I mean, sorry, win in the lane against that Ruby because the Ruby has a lot of life steal. So she could just
Magic is
heal back
my
after every
life.
single team fight.
Yeah, and we are also seeing a early horrific. Well, it's no surprises there considering the presence he really has in the goal rate right now. Once the snowball really starts, it's really hard to stop this little mouse of a guy. And we have to see what the side
Still
of Divine
waters
Regime is
run
cooking up.
deep.
And there we
Your
go,
team
Kirin
is
picking up
picking.
the lane, going in for a quite of a diving composition with the Khalid as well. So they already have a lot of map control and mobility on their hands. So I'm curious to see how Sacred Divine will be responding towards that. The mid control so far is looking good for the side of Sacred Divine, considering Vexana's lane clear is one of the fastest in this game. So they do have the good lane clear, and yep, Ruby would be definitely the go-to for the EXP lane, but Khalid will be winning the match out, and he will be rotating much faster.
I mean, talking about the rotation, as you just said, Ray, like, come on, they have a Ling and the Khalid. So Khalid will probably just go for the lane cut in the first minute of the game, and then he could just go inside the enemy jungler's farm. So he could just
Your
interrupt the
team
jungler
is
and just
picking.
help it would actually eventually help Ling to just farm up a bit faster because while invasion, that jungler would lose a lot of time towards their team, and that Ling would just come with the Finch poise that all he has to do and use his ultimate and the skills to get the kills in the early game. Because if the Ling gets fat in the early game, it's going to have an upper hand in the late game. And but still, it's going to be the Zhao Chi on that Lunox. It is probably going to be a gold Lunox. I was actually expecting a Mensitar because look at the dashes they have
Making
from the side of Team
teamwork
Divine
Your
Regime.
possible
It's
team
like
my
the
is
It's the
picking.
friend.
Harit on that Chrono Dash, then it's the Ling on the Defiant Sword and the Finch poise. Then there's also Khalid. I'm pretty sure the Raging Sandstorm also gets stopped when the King's Calling has
Yes,
been used. Mensitar.
yes, you're really, really right about that. I was thinking it could be a possible
Trust.
Mincetar, and they could like
Alpha
just
is
Your
barrage
online.
with
team
the
is
crowd control.
banning.
But there are maybe two possibilities. Is that perhaps they're anticipating a Valentina and they do not want to give out the King's Calling because it could backfire, or they're just more comfortable. Like the answer could be simple. They just want to go in for the Lunox goal lane, and Lunox theoretically does win the matchup against the Harith due to her brilliance being able to bait out the Chrono Dashers. But we have to see. At the end of the day, the
It's
micro will play
fleeting
a
as a
huge part.
slow
But
fleeting
so far,
breath,
the Secret Divine is
as
banning out
time
another
loses a
queen because they
glacier's
took one.
heart.
It is the Vexana. So eliminating two of the really fast lane clear and trying to gain the river control, knowing they kind of have lost the matchup on the jungle and XP, unless we also see an assassin coming in from Mogamizo trying to even the odds in the rotation so far, Silverhawk.
Yep, I really like the fact that you just hype up the whole thing about MOBA Mizo because they the MOBA Zane man. Come on, they've just won the NSP.
Yep.
So you definitely have to hype up the whole majority fact about that MOBA Zane. He just won the whole damn tournament. But still, let's see if the MOBA Mizo just sticks with the MOBA Zane composition with like the Essential or like the Paquito you just said at the start of the game. But now his turn to pick whatever he wants to, unless he just wants to give a swap to the Ken. But probably like they need a good jungler as an early game jungler like Alpha, but still, if you look at the ban from the side of Team Divine Regime, they knew that if they actually pick an Alpha, it's going to cause them the early trouble. So they just banned it out in the second phase of banning. Also, it's going to be a Tigreal ban. So let's see what they actually want to go with. Kufra trying to just show the Kufra for now, but I'm pretty sure Kufra will. No way. They're actually going for the Kufra. Just counter both of those dash hero like the Harith and the Link. Unless it's getting a good knock up from that bouncing ball, it's totally going to be useless. But let's see what the mage from the side of Team Divine Regiment goes with. Probably to counter that Vixana or to just lane against that Vixana really well. But talking about the goal laners, there's absolutely no DPS in them. In the both of these teams, there's absolutely no DPS. Only the burst heroes been popping out of nowhere.
Yeah, and this is one of the things about the meta right now.
Gaze
Many
the
people
stars
fearing the
and
assassins
seek
aren't going
your
for the
path.
DPS marksman anymore. They're going in for the burst or the sustain options. Like we used to see Ruby gold lane a lot, but right now she's being pushed back into the XP lane to like, shoo, go back there. We're gonna handle the gold lane. And so yeah, there are burst options, and it also comes with its own weaknesses. So it is about,
True
and
love
we are also seeing the
is like
Carmilla, so
blood.
they could go in for a re-engage composition once the Kufra dives in with his first skill or misses up one of his tyrant's rage. So it is going to be interesting. Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
They call me a
Oh
hero
my god.
because I
No
saved my
way.
nation from
Moba
falling
Mizo.
apart.
Moba Mizo bringing in the surprise with his iconic respect to Moba Zaid. The Yushin is here. Silverhawk. What do you think about that?
man, the predictions you just said Ria, at the start of this game, I have to just rewind the whole life of mine to the 3 minutes back, and I have to agree the situation with you because I was actually not expecting him to pick that Viasis, and still he just went with the Viasis. Let's see like how well it's going to lane or just win the retribution plays against that Ling. But in while the rotation has been going off in the gold lane, that Ling definitely wins with the Finch poise he has. Talking about both the emblems on the junglers, I was actually just expecting that Link to go on the Warcry emblem and that
Yeah.
Essential. Probably he went for the killing spree. It should have been better if he just went on the quantum charge so that he could get a good rotation and the HP that all he needs.
Welcome to Mobile
Yeah,
Legends!
and with that, we're already heading into the
5
land of
seconds
dawn.
till
This
the
is
enemy reaches the
the Divine
battlefield.
Regime going
Smash
against
them!
Sacred Divine, ladies and gentlemen.
All
And
troops
so far, we are just going to
deployed.
see most of them just proceeding towards their lane. There won't probably be that much of a lane cut happening yet. But so far, the drafts are looking solid. I do have high expectations of MOBA Mizo right now. Well, the MOBA Zane effect is kind of, real at this point. So let's see how we'll be performing. And you're not talking about the emblem Silverhawk. He has the killing spree. So I do hope he's really, really confident on picking up the kills. And at least so far, what I'm thinking. And let's see if it really backfires and his, confidence might be paying it off in this game.
Yep, that's true. Talking about both of the junglers, probably just sticking with the stand-up rotation for both of themselves. Carmilla just wants to steal that creep and keep the creep ready for that Link to just steal away right away. But that Decency still has the retribution with him to just get that creep right away, but he still refuses to use the retribution. That Link is probably just way too late to the party to steal that creep, but never mind, that's actually not going to happen. But look at the lane freeze that Jung is actually putting that onto that Ruby because he has the early advantage onto him. And I like how the zoning went off perfectly on him.
Yeah, the zoning is, and I think Kufra. Oh, I actually forgot. I just usually just call it the rain from Yushin giving the vision. But anyways, I think that could be, I almost many people actually forget that Yushin's one of the biggest utilities he really has is to provide that vision, and it could be really fatal in some ganks if there is an ambush or a pick-off play happening. it could really give them the upper hand. I mean, this is like straight up like legal map. I shouldn't say that, but you get my point, right? So the first turtle will be up clone, and let's see which jungle will be able to win the retribution battle, because I think most of the teammates, they have the resources. We are seeing the rotation coming in from the side of Divine Regime to become the level 4. Vexana is not proceeding to do that, so she might be a little bit behind, because Louis, despite not being level 4, he's really close right now, and we might see an engage here soon, Silverhawk.
This that Link actually wants to focus on that turtle, probably having to be a dispersion coming in from that. Louis just wants to steal with the turtle. Probably this Tyrant's Revenge coming in handy, but look at the first blood, and it's going to be the turtle stolen by that Ruby. Look at the engage that Vexana is trying to give it, but she definitely went down. Along with that, it's going to be the curse of blood connect out to 2 people. Well, Kufra is definitely going to face that wrath of that Carmilla, but not enough damage to get the kill. That Vice is probably struggling to just went back from there, but the Hung still has high hopes from his passive and this S-Men to get the kill over to him, but still isn't enough to get the kill onto him. But I like the fact that how that Ruby got the kill. But meanwhile, look at the Ling. He actually wants to take the kill over to that Vices, but way too close, man. That is a good micro skills coming in from that Ling. He knew that Vice is going to go for his buff, but never mind. He didn't actually got the kill.
Yeah, I really wasn't expecting that pick could be coming in, and like the turtle steal, I was expecting from MOBA Music, but no, Ruby was able to take it with the I am offended. That's a huge resource loss, especially considering like as a jungler, you really, especially someone like Ling, you want to snowball as possible and avoid dying. But it's still quite early on, and the countdown wasn't that much. He was able to come back soon, so it's still early on to judge. So we'll have to see if Ling is able to make the comeback and take the revenge for what happened to him in the early game. And look at that, the rainfall is coming in from Yushin Shin, and I think not much would be happening, because Silverhawk, I think one of the play styles for Yushin Shin is like, I mean, almost all of the junglers want to farm, but Yushin Shin, he really heavily relies on farming ahead of the other jungler. But
Very true, but meanwhile, that Ling actually wants to steal the buff, but not enough retribution damage. But I mean, he was actually trying to steal it, but that wasn't be a good engage. But coming on to that Ruby, will she actually escape from that? Tempest of Blade used up time to give some damage onto her, but still isn't enough to get the kill over to her. It's going to be the 2-man support coming back. Like it's, but look at the Sap Rose. She actually wants to get the kill over to that Pilot, but the turret type from inside. The Flicker saves the day for himself. The Eternal Guard was just diving. Everything was popped on one person. But meanwhile, onto the top side, that Kufra just wants to defend that turret. Zavan puts along with the chrono dashes just used to just force that turret, but the gold hasn't totally been chunked out. Meanwhile, the bottom turret has been gone as well. Meanwhile, if you just look at the top turret, they were actually trying to get the top turret, but they didn't even got it. Now they have a good plan for them, like just taking the turtle for themselves. Probably that Kufra is still there to give a lot of vision, but still there was absolutely no backup for their team. That Vices is still ready with his blue buff. He actually wants to shield the blue buff of that Ling. Will he actually get it? Because he's still, but no way, he still got that blue buff. How good game mechanics that guy actually has. It's like Mova Zane's presence is just coming into this guy's body.
Boba Zane is definitely coming inside of him. I mean, I mean, the spiritually, but so way, like, there is so many resources. I mean, look, if you look at the scoreboard, it's still 1-2. There's not many much kickoffs happening at this point. I think there's an engage happening here, Silverhawk.
But with the Tyrant's Reg being used up along with the Raging Sandstorm and the Curse of Blood, 2 people perfectly connected onto themselves. The Harry definitely got the kill over to that Ken. But meanwhile, that Xana is looking in some trouble with the basic attacks that Harry used all that he has. That Vital joins the team fight to get the kill over to that Carmilla. Will he actually get the kill? It's going to be a double kill. That Louis just wants to go back from that. But look at the dispersion damage. It's going to be down. That Louis just goes to the backfire to them. But that Dark Form from that Lunox and the Chaos Assault gives a lot of damage and just dishing out that HP off that Khalid. Meanwhile, Ling has a good advantage to steal that mid turret at the point. Probably just wants to go for his creep and the buff rotation again. That's all he needs to do. But I mean, like, come on, the game coordination and the ultimates, the team fights are totally on point, Ray.
Yeah, I mean, MOBA Mizo is really, really matching my expectations that I had. His micro skills is so good. He did get taken down there, but I think he didn't have any bounty because, yep, he's still on 2 kills, so that won't be that much of a resource wasted. Ling did, lose a few of his buffs, but he was able to take the mid lane, which would provide him a lot of, map control, considering it is one of the most crucial turrets that you want to defend, especially against blue buff reliant heroes. So it is a good thing for themselves. And I think if I look at the map, there's only one turret down for the side of Team Divine Regime. So it is looking quite good for them because they are heading into the turtle edge, and we might see Silverhawk.
But see, look at that. Kufra definitely knows what he's doing. The Tempest of Blades used up, but the Retribution phase definitely comes in handy. The Diamond Force used up. The Brainiacs has been totally been used up from that Lunox, just trying to escape from that situation. But she definitely went down. Zogs and definitely gets the kill over to that Lunox. I really like the fact that Khalid was totally been fixated to zone that Vices way back into the tier 2. But meanwhile, that Hyun still wants to get the turret over to the bot side. That Vexan has been totally isolated to his there. The Kyle and the Zogs just wants to get the kill with the Diamond Force used up along the Chrono Dash and the Synchro Vision. She doesn't last for any seconds than 5. Come on, man. That's the good coordination coming in from the side of Team Divine Regime. Meanwhile, that Link just wants to farm as much as he could. But that Vices, I'm pretty sure he's facing the wrath of that Khalid, because whenever he sees that Vices, he's like, I'm gonna zone you like 2 miles away from here.
Yeah, the zoning coming out from this is one of the things important about an EXP lane, and Khalid just really, really excels at it. And this is why he was able to, secure the last run and also the team fight. And I think Vixana could have probably, I think it was perhaps a miscommunication. Letting go of the turret and not giving out the kill could have been much more efficient so far. And like the map is slowly turning blue, but Moba Mizo is trying to make a little bit of a push play on the bot lane. Both the teams trying to play it safe, trying to farm. He does get the vision. The Ling is rotating towards the bot lane. So I think Moba Mizo is just focusing on trying to outfarm the Ling as much as possible so he can deal the sufficient amount of damage. But oh, look at the diversion play.
Oh my god, look at the Ghost of Blood connect, and they just deleted in 2 seconds. That Kufra wants to give a good engage with the Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage, but there's still not enough follow coming in from that Vices. What he will actually do, he has a Sky Pierce around to him, just wants to get the kill over to them. That Ruby is still patiently waiting to give Amofended plays, but still there wasn't enough backup and the follow from the team. Amofended probably used on absolutely no one. The Temple Rain could be seen over there. He actually wants to get the kill over to that Vices. The Tempest of Blades used up along with the bouncing ball, still trying to get the kill and just knock him out again, but still look at that Ling. He's just totally been freestyling inside the turret.
Yeah, definitely a lot of cons coming in. Considering what happened in the early game, Moba Mizo did pick up his resources and was also kind of styling on him indirectly. So he's just paying it back right now at this point of the game as they have the advantage. The map has almost turned blue as most of the map control is going towards them. And they could be securing this lord without any of the competition coming in from the side of Team Sacred Divine, considering how much they're lagging really behind at this point. And if their game plan is re-engage, they are not able to do so due to the curse of the blood moon that's connecting into like up to 3 people. But look at that diversion play. Oh my god.
But probably this was a look at that coming in from that Ruby. They're definitely facing the wrath of that Ruby against the Curse of Blood connected on Ruby Rage and his Sandstorm along with the Diamond Force used up to get the kill over to them. That Moba Mizo trying to get the kill, but it's going to be the triple kill. He's going to get the Maniac. He's trying to chase him, but Jung definitely went back with the passive. That's all he needs to do. There's like 3 people down. It's probably going to be a good comeback that the team Sacred Divine wants to get from the 10 minutes that all they had to do. But this slot is probably going to be a good easy defense for them unless that Vices just wins there. But Ling, he still has a Tempest Blades onto himself. He used the Tempest Blades, but still enough damage to take the kill over that Vices. That Vices still has high hopes to get the kill over to that Ling, but I would suggest if he goes for the Lord, it's going to be an easy defense for their team. That Ruby is alone and isolated at that point to clear that Lord.
When I saw the diversion play, I was expecting another burst coming in from their side, but yeah, I am offended connecting into like almost 3 people, like completely turned the situation around. A pure Uno reverse, as 3 people were stuck inside the Eternal Guard as well, as it would, knock them up. So in that engage, it gave them the upper hand to defend this Lord, and the things are not looking as one-sided, but given that the Lord is still present and the enhanced unit, they are able to secure most of the second tier turrets as well, as only the inhibitor turrets are left standing for the side of Sacred Divine. And if they want to make the comeback again, they need to pull off more of the miracle plays, and Moba Mizo really needs to get another triple kill and get more of the resources. I think we might be seeing the itemization soon. And look at that. I think we have a pot here.
But still, man, I like how that Louis was totally been confident onto that diversion place. Like she knew that she has to do like just went there, like she has to use the diversion place. Then the curse of blood is been used from that Carmilla with the skills of that mage that all they need to get the kill over to them. But still, the counter plays from the side of Team Sacred Divine, like the Kufra's Tyrant's Rage, Revenge, along with Am Offended plays from that Ruby that we cannot forget ever. Like I mean, that was a game changer of this match too. Like, but still, if they win this game, the Sacred Divine, I will not actually give the credit to that Vices, but actually give the credit to that Ruby because that I'm offended. Come on, man, you even watched it, Ray.
Yeah, I'm offended was the MVP in that engage, and Momam is just doing the things that the jungler really needs to do, doing the cleanup, securing the kills for himself, so he can get the farm that he really needs. So yeah, you're definitely right on that. I mean, the EXP and the Roam are always the MVP, the goats for giving the opportunity to the jungler and the mage to use their skills properly and get those kills. So far, I think, and our host Numi, you're also back. We are seeing a pause. So, Numi, what do you think of so far the engage of the Sacred Divine? Are they meeting your expectations that you have? I think Numi is not present here, but anyway, Silverhawk, like, do you think Sacred Divine has a solid chance of winning this game? I don't want to be biased, but I want to see Yushin Shin win this game because I haven't seen one in such a long while.
Oh, I see you're a good fan of Mova Zain as well, Ray, because that guy actually just named himself like a Mova Miso man.
Yep. He just named himself Moba Mizu, paying respect to one of the GOATs, the Zayn, who just won the NA series. So, yep, we will be resuming the game at this point. So, take it to the game. And there won't be much happening at this point. And let's see how they will be executing because I think they just need a few more of those kind revenge and a few more of I'm offended into multiple people. And if they can catch the Harith and the Ling, I think it's almost like they could end it very easily because I don't think Louis has that much of a weight here. And if they're able to take a Lord, if Louis and Khalid are the only ones standing, and I'm pretty sure Khalid is going for the tank build, so his lane clear will be getting weaker as the game progresses and the minions get tankier as the minutes pass down in the clock. So their most of their targets should be the lane and the Harith. So let's see if they're able to execute that plan because I'm let's see if they're going to engage right now, Silverhawk. So what do you think? Do you think they're going to follow through with it, or do you have any other insights on what should be happening?
Well, actually, I would like to say that whenever the Link sees that Vices, he just dives on him straight away. But how the Vices actually outplays him, like he saves his S-Win whenever he uses the Tempest of Blades, he tries not to get a knock-up so that he will get a lot of time to use the basic attacks and his passive to just melt that Link as fast as he could. But every single time whenever he used that, every single time whenever he escaped and dodged that Tempest of Blades, was definitely because of his S1. But still, this is the second Lord of this day. Let's see, will actually just go for this Lord, or that Ling is still there, just trying to keep a wave pressure as much as he could. But that Kyle has definitely started the Lord, just trying to just speed run through that Lord. That Vices and that Lunox don't have high hopes for stealing this Lord, but that Ling actually wants to steal that blue buff off that Vices. He definitely succeeds in. Will probably get this Lord with the Mountain Shatter, will be not used up. But that's going to be the flicker coming in from that Kufra was straight too late along the curse of blood connected on the Tempest of Shadow of the kill with the Zaman Force used up, and again it's going to be the three people been totally been dead, but the Mova Mizo will probably just go down with the Defiant Sword used up from that Link. It's going to be the Ruby one man standing against five people. Will she actually be able to defend this slot because they actually got the Lord for themselves as well? It's going to be the only one person standing alone with the Dispersion coming in from that Louis. They're definitely showing the wrath of five people. Diamond Force used up along with the Chrono Dashes just melt up within seconds. And this match and the base definitely went down, man.
I think the last engage on the Lord completely threw away the game. Like that was a massive blunder. Like it was a flicker for skill missing in
Victory!
by Kufra, I think, as well, and a lot of resources wasted. And the hardest, he was not caught. He used Purify and he was just dashing left and right with his Chrono Dash on the Zaman Force, and he was able to secure a triple kill, taking down three people all at once. That last blunder costed them the game one completely. And I think, yep, I think they could have defended it if five of the people were left standing. But yeah, that was a massive blunder. What do you think of that, Silverhawk?
I mean, I would like to say something about that Lunox. Like, I, I mean, the only thing I saw her in that team fight was the 3rd minute and the 4th minute team fight. She
Yeah, yeah.
wasn't even actually like joining the team fight at all. And look at the farm. I mean, her farm. I mean, it's not actually up to the mark that how much gold laner should get the farm, because there was a Viasis and he gets scaled up from mid to late game. And he actually doesn't have the early damage he needs. But meanwhile, if you talk about the Divine Regime, the draft was actually like that Kali was rotating from the EXP to the gold lane to gank onto that Lunox. So that's why she even went for the glowing one that she needs to just dodge against that Harid's shield to just anti-heal, just use those brilliance and the dark combinations to just melt them down, but still it wasn't enough. Like, also look at like it's like the 6.2k farm on her.
Yeah, like as a goal laner, one of the most important aspects is farming, and she doesn't even have 3 items. That is insane. She was so far behind, and the performance coming from was very lacking. But I think we are back with your host, Numi. Are you there present this time?
Well, I'm present here. I was
Okay. So, what do you think
so.
of the match?
Anyways, well, the match was pretty. I actually Divine Regime played the rotation and the link taunting. The link taunting was actually when I looked at the Link's KDA, Link's statistics, I was like, are you really taunting with those statistics? I mean, like, we gotta get scared Divine as the first match, but this is going to be a best of 3, guys. So we will be shortly back with the match 2. And please don't scare Divine fans. Please don't leave just yet. They might just do a comeback on the second match. So yeah, please stay with us till then and watch the giveaway, as the giveaway is still on. So make sure to enter.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon? For the Dixon? For the Dixon? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Not even see you. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Luckily Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, gostosa, tô adorando nessa festa. Começa a ser balada, você tá madrugada,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Guys,
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast I Battle Knights East. And we are on the semifinals for the state Nagaland. And as we witnessed on the first match, Team Divine away their first victory, and it was very interesting the teams. And so, Ray, what do you have to say about the first match? You know, it was very interesting. So, do you think like Sacred Divine will be able to do it this time?
I think Sacred Divine.
Who
Yeah,
said there are no
I'm just joking with you.
Bro.
I'm not lagging. Numi is the only one lagging. But anyways, answering your question, Numi, Sacred Divine was performing really well, but I think at the end there was a little bit of blunder that was happening because I think Yushin Shin execution is really hard. So I really respect to them for trying to do something interesting in this tournament. But I think if they avoid the blunders and avoid giving out such valuable hero to the EXP lane. Like the Khalid, he was just everywhere. So they do have the advantage this time, but I think Khalid will be banned out, don't you think so, Silverhawk?
Yep, like just you just said about the Khalid, like I'm totally agree with you. Like I totally agree with you because the moment they saw Khalid open, they just went as a first pick for them from the side of Team Divine Regime. So let's see, will actually just go for the Khalid again or just wants to just ban it out. They don't want the fast rotations, neither the Raging Sandstorm and that Ling. Come on, man. He is going to be like, if he goes Ling again, he's going to just taunt them after every single Tempest of Blades and the kills. Like he's just going to freestyle and use the recalls over there.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. So, Numi, do you have any expectations? I just want to say you, if you want to, expect something, MOBA Mizu, he's a fan of MOBA Z. So, what do you think he could be playing? Could it be the Granger, Fredrin? What do you think he could be playing? Like any predictions from your side?
Well, I don't really have any predictions on Mizo will be playing, but I mean, name how you are saying that he is insane, and judging by how BTK bought that comeback in the NACT like Mobile Mizo will be doing a comeback in this match. I feel like Sacred Divine will be stepping up this match. I mean, I do have high hopes. So yes, the draft has finally begun, and Ray and Silverhawk, you guys can take it away.
Yep. So definitely, like, let's just see what's going to happen right now. But still, if we just talk about the draft, I'm really expecting some respect bans from the last match because all that we could just see right now is this, like the Like Viasis was actually being on the comfort pick for himself, unlike those meta picks that have actually been going on to themselves, like the meta picks to just diving composition, as you just mentioned, Ray.
Yeah, and but this time I do see an odd. I was expecting MOBA Mizu to go for some MOBA Zane heroes, but I'm not sure if Silverhawk MOBA Zane really goes for a link. So I think we're in for a treat to see if there could be a jungle switch. Like Sopranos Run could be the one going for the jungle instead, or MOBA Mizu will be picking up the link. But they do give out one of the good EXP laners. It is the Edith on there, but they also really, really rush Dask. What do you think of that, Silverhawk? Because I think he has good teamfight potential, but his river control is really bad due to him being stable target, and the lane clearing is quite slower compared to a mage like Vixana or maybe some other options that are available.
Talking about the picks, as you just said, like Ray, like the first thing I'm actually being doubted on, it's like the Moscow. Like, why is Moscow being picked as a first pick from the side of Team Divine Regime? Like, Edith has actually been appreciated. I mean, like, come on, Edith has to be a good counter or like a good laner in the EXP lane right now. But onto the side of Team Sacred Divine, the lane is going to be the first pick. They just wants to just steal that pick from the side of Team Divine Regime. They absolutely don't want Kirin to be on Ling again. The Ken just wants to go with the high loss along the MOBA. Muizo just wants to take with the Zas. But the point, I mean, the thing is, like, are they actually just swapping the roles with themselves? Because the MOBA Mizo is actually the jungler.
Yeah, I think there could be a swap happening in this point because I think they do not want to give out the link. I mean, the Khalid has been banned out from the side of Divine Regime at this time, so there's one mobility hero out. They also ban out the Matilda, and so there's the only other option in mobility is the link. And they didn't want to give it out; they just pick it up. So there could be a possible swap, or they could just swap it at the end when Moba Mizu might be showing off his link for the first time, and it would be quite a sight to witness because I want to see how he could be performing and such. I mean, Ling is not that complex, but compared to tank jungle or let's say a Granger jungle, it's much more complex considering you have to have precise picking and you have to be swift at picking up the swords in the Tempest of Blades. Because if you miss out, you're going to not have enough sufficient energy, and you could be picked off easily considering how ruthless Divine Regime were in the first game at picking off, especially Yushin Chin like the XP laner. I hope to see the same thing happening again because he was just right at his face. So let's see what happens as we are already proceeding to the second phase of the ban.
Absolutely right. Like, what if actually from the side of Team Sacred Divine, that raid is going to be the one to just recall now, to just give the payback back to the Team Divine Regime. Like, I'm actually expecting that now since they have the Moscow, so he has the most priority. I mean, probability to just die in the early game, but the flicker all he has will actually survive him or just lead him to his own grave, and like it's going to be just baited out after every single team fight. But that Ling is definitely going to target that Moscow and that Aurora. But if that Edith or it's going to be some good tank just comes there to just guard them, then it's going to be the problem for that Link to just step in, and probably it's going to be hard to just step out from that situation because when the Tempest of Blades has been used up, you at least need to collect 3 swords to get your first kill back, the Finch boys. So
Yeah.
it's probably hard, but still, it has to be the star whistle for this round. But it's going to be the Ruby and the Harit band. They don't want those picks at all. Meanwhile, the Ruby was actually being picked on the side of Team Sacred Divine. So it was a respect ban coming for themselves. And with the respect
Ooh.
ban towards themselves, the Harit, like, but meanwhile, oh, wait, are we actually going to see a Fanny against a Ling?
It is going to be a battle of the assassins, and most of the time, actually, no. I will like to ask, like Silverhawk. You like to play the assassin, right? You like to play the link, and I'm not sure if you play Fanny or not, but what do you think? Like in a classic scenario, who has the advantage? Like, let's say in the mid game, Fanny and Link. Who do you think will have the advantage if there is a one versus one happen?
In one versus one, I don't think that Fanny stands a chance against that Ling
Mhm.
because that Ling is just going to fly around with a Finch poise that he needs to just get away with everything, and how the steel cable is actually going to connect that link because he's going to be on the wall, right? So the only thing that's going to attack that link on the wall is going to be the cutthroat, and the cutthroat isn't enough to get the kill over that link. But that link can't get the kill over that Fanny as well. When the steel cable is used to just back off from that situation, but that Fanny is more than enough to get the kill or to just bait out the Dominator's descent from that Zaz right away. And also they have a Claude on their team. So I mean that Fanny has a lot of chances to get the kill over to them. But when the Tempest of Blades has been used up from that link, that Fanny definitely stands a good chance to get the kill over to him.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at the Toad peak, in the last match, actually, Silverhawk, it is pardon me, but who was playing the EXP? Like, was it the Hyung or Sojan, the Khalid? Because I am actually wondering who's going to go for the EXP because Idiot and the Toad, both of them are very flexible.
Well, actually, Zogzen was actually on that Carmilla and Hyung was on that Khalid.
So Edith EX, sorry, Rome, a good option. What do you think of
That
the Idiot
could be
Rome?
true, could be true, because that's also like the Godot is stands good and lanes good against that high lows, and both of them has the revitalize on them. So they're not even going to die or neither going to kill themselves unless it's going to be some gang coming in from both of their teams. But it's a good standard pick. Like they're both sandbags against both of themselves.
Yeah, and talking about,
5 seconds
you know,
till the enemy
the
reaches
game, we
the
are already in the
battlefield.
land of dawn,
Snatch them.
ladies and gentlemen. This is the game number 2. The side of Divine Regime are leading with 1 score, and this could be the match point they are looking for if they want to do a clean sweep. They have the Fanny, but this time the side of Sacred Divine have picked up the link, so only time can tell which team's execution and control of the map eventually gives them the victory, or we could see a miraculous epic comeback coming in from Sacred Divine. So, with that, Edith Rome, I think, a lot of Rome have a lot of options, right? But I think with Edith Rome, you're a little bit limited because the way you're going to engage is going with the Earth Shatter, right? With the first skill and flicker combination. That is probably how you're going to initiate. But on the other hand, there's the Kupra who has like 3 ways of, giving an engage. So I think it could be, it could matter, it could not matter. So Silverhawk, what do you want to say about the Romer match?
But I mean, consider to get the kill over to that, but that Fanny definitely got the first blood. And I like how Zogzen was right there in his own jungle to get the kill over to that link. How desperate is he? And he kept the blue buff ready for that Fanny to just, get the buff and just go for your work. Like, it's like, come here, like, get your coffee and go for work. It was same like that. And
He
also,
was bringing the food. Yeah.
true. Like, and also like that rotation from the side of Team Divine Regime, it's totally been brutal, man. He was forced to use the retribution again. He's like the level 3 right now, the MOBA Mizo. And talking about the Kirin, he's already level 4 at this point. Whenever he wants to get the kill over that Claude, he's definitely going to get it right away. But look how slow that Gunto is. Like, I mean, his basic was way too delayed, man.
For a second, I thought maybe I was delaying. Then I realized, oh, the passive of the Hylos was slowing him down so badly. It was like a South Indian movie slow motion. The punch just came in so slow. It was a really funny sight to see. But the first turtle is already up. The side of the Team Divine Regime are looking in a better position, considering the Ling is quite behind. His retribution level will probably be lower as well. But for the Ling has the upper hand considering he can take the turtle solo, but at the same time, Fanny can just dive in. And in a fight like this, usually the first person to start the objective is usually the one losing out because of the passive of the retribution on Burn. Look at Sojan, he's giving the vision onto the blue, and I think he will just be proceeding to the turtle this time. Oh, Silverhawk.
But could be a good move against that Fanny, but still he doesn't have low energy to get the kill over to her. But that Zaz definitely escaped with the low HP that all he needs to do at this point. But the the Tyrant's Revenge used up on 2 people trying to get the kill over to them. The Revitalize used up from that Tune to just back off from the situation. That Frosty Breeze combination is still keeping that Aurora alive. But at this point, it's going to the Tempest of Blades used up. That Tune and that Anzi is way too low at this point to get the kill over to her. But that Fanny comes right away, uses steel cables and gets the kill over to that link. So this turtle is probably going to be free, absolutely free for the side of Team Divine Regime. Let's see if they get the turtle. Oh, that link is actually going to get that by the Finch Poise. Yeah, all he needs to do at this point. With the MOBA Mizo, he still has retribution onto himself. But that Claude, he's farming really well at this point. He has he has died absolutely none. So will he actually just farm and lane good against that Moscow? But meanwhile, on the mid side, look at the combination of the skills that Kirin is showing up. That guy is actually putting on a show. It's like watching a movie.
Definitely, Silverhawk. What? We had a quite a lot of an engagement, but the score is looking still in the favor of the side of Team Divine Retimaze. They're trying to get control of the map right now, and most of the marksmen have zero death at this point of the game. So it is going to be interesting who scales up much better. And I'm not sure, but I think I'm not sure. I think I'm a little lagging on the stream at least. So pardon me if I, interrupt you or anything, but do pick it up if there's any team fight. Yeah, I think I'm a little laggy. The stream. Silverhawk.
So, to the Tempest of Blades used up trying to get the kill over to that RZ, but he definitely secures the kill over to her. That Kirin wants to get the kill over to that Zaz is going to be a mega kill right away. The Spear of Destruction connecting perfectly onto that Yen, but still it wasn't enough to get the kill over to him. But still the rotation from that Moscow is on point. Really actually just disrupts the buff of that with the Avatar used up from that Gatto, just trying to give a lot of delay to that link. But still a Retribution plays coming with the Tyrant's Revenge and the Rage used up from that Kufra to just give them the CC, but the follow-up and the damage isn't enough to get the kill over to neither of them. That Ling is trying his best to get the farm as much as he could with the delay and the disruption coming in from that edit to his blue buff is absolutely brutal. That Kirin is waiting patiently to get the kill over to her, but look at the damage! It's a tank! You can't do that to a tank, Kirin! Come on!
Absolutely brutal coming in from Kirin. If he's melting a tank like that, it's going to be insane how Cloud is going to survive. Oh my god, in the top lane, Silverhawk, do you think he will survive? He does use up the blazing duet and just will be retreating. And Spanish is still hungry.
Yep, true. That Dominator's Descent used up all that Young, but still he has the passive. Along with the Revitalize, he has to just heal himself as fast as he could. That Tempest of Blades used up on Mizo, the RZ, but still she has the Frigid Glacier and the Frosty Breeze combination that all she needs to just back off from the situation. But still, that Ling is trying his best to get the kill over to the mages and the marksmen. But all he lacks right now is just going and diving on that Moscow. Because if you just see, he has zero deaths, and as an assassin, you need to target the marksmen and the mages as much as you can.
Yeah, and it's not looking good in the gold lane either because getting all this turtle, it's giving a slight advantage to, despite there's not much engage happening. And like both of the gold laners are farming as freely as they really possibly can, but getting the turtle, they are getting Moskov is getting the EXP and the gold from it. Oh, Fanny.
Yep, definitely got the kill over to that Claude. It's going to be unstoppable, absolutely. But look how that Zogzen is disrupting that Link's blue buff along the Avatar. Used up the Tempest of Blades along the Retribution perfectly with the Spear of Destruction along the Dominator's Desert. But Jiglacian, everything used up to get the kill over to that Kufra will actually just survive inside the turret. But still, they're afraid of absolutely no one. The Nightmare Spawn has been deleted within seconds. That Kirin actually got the kill and now just focusing on that turret, which is absolutely a great way to farm up as fast as possible. That Moscow just trying to give a good Spear of Misery and correcting him towards into that turret, then absolutely not afraid of him. They just use the Revitalize. But look at that Fanny! That Kirin, he is absolutely fearless. He gets the kill right away, man. Like he's oh my god, I'm totally speechless. That was so cool to watch it. The chatter used up all that Kufra, still not enough follow-up to get the kill, but mid tier definitely is going to fall off. They even lost hope of defending that turret. There were like 3 people inside mid turret and they just backed off. Like we can't defend it, let's just back off from there.
Yeah, and things are looking absolutely bad for the side of Sacred Divine because last time I was, smelling a little bit of a epic comeback cooking. It didn't happen, but in this game, I don't even smell that up because I'm not sure what is happening because they have lost almost all of the lanes. The mid lane matchup, they have lost it, and they might be looking for engage, but it's not a good thing for Sacred Divine. He just needs to defend as much as possible. And Silverhawk,
oh my god, that Fanny is looking in some trouble with them. Shield cable used up for Kirin. You can't do this, man! With the Spear of Destruction used upon that Ling while he was flying, but still there was good aim coming in from that Kyle. He just wants to get the tier 2 as much as fast as he could, but the minion isn't enough to get the kill over to her. With the Spear of Misery connected him, but not enough to the wall. That TZ along with the Kyle is still there to just disrupt them, but meanwhile, it's going to the Yen inside the tier 2 with the Revitalize used up along with the Glorious Path, but just escape from that situation. Meanwhile, that blue buff of that Ling is totally been eaten by that Fanny, but meanwhile in the 1v1 situation, situation. The mirror image definitely came in handy. That Fanny wants to get the kill over to her with the bouncing ball user from that Kufra. Still isn't enough to just disrupt her skills, but she escapes with ease.
Like, period, man, period. He's somehow taking down a Kufra as a Fanny. That is absolutely diabolical. Look at his tables. His micro skills is just insane on that Fanny. And if if they win this, they will be doing a clean sweep, and they do secure the Lord without any issues.
Look at the lane! He got the Lord! He got the Lord! He actually wants to get the kill over to that man. It's going to be shut down. All he needs to do is just get that. Look how fast and that guy is! He is just avoiding every single CC and the skills. He just escaped one good marathon with the glorious pathway against. It's going to be the frigid glacier used up to get the kill over to that Hylos, but they still got a good Lord for themselves. It's going to be some comeback from the side of Team Sacred Divine. Will they actually get the kill over to them? With the Nightmare Spawn used up and just got deleted within seconds. That Ling, all he has to do right now is just go for the split push and get his farm up with the Lord coming and marching from the top side. They actually just has to cut that Lord as fast as possible so that they could stop the super minion wave.
Did MOBA Mizo just channel the MOBA Zane energy? Like, where did that suddenly come from? I was thinking it was going to be an uncontested Lord. How did he secure it and even took down the fan? That is insane. That could give them the advantage that they were looking for. They did get the bounty from the Fanny, who was the most dominating as well. So we could see them coming back a little bit. But the Moskov is still farming up. He's one of the rest targets. And looking at the itemization, Moskov, he has the Trinity build. Oh, good shot.
Yep, he's trying to put on a show with the After of Guardian. All he needs to do at this point with the kid and just wanting to retake the buff over to that Link. He'll actually get the buff to the limits of it, used up with the steel cables, but still not enough to get the kill over to that with the Finnish Glacier used up. That Fanny definitely went down with the Spear of Destruction connecting on absolutely no one. That Yen is definitely looking in some trouble with the Earth Shatter used up along with the Onward Progma. Might want to use it with the Primal Wrath used up to just burst them down, but still isn't damaged to just melt them right away with the Revitalize used up. All the utilities probably just baited out right away with that Moscow. His damage is totally insane. The Trinity build that Hylos didn't even stand a chance. Like, he was getting melted away within 3 seconds. Like, he was forced to use the Glorious Pathway along with the Revitalize. And meanwhile, that MOBA Mizo trying to get the kill over to that, but split push, all he needs to do at this point. That Fanny still trying her best to use the steel cables and trying to get the kill over to that Link, but still isn't damaged to do so. The blue buff is still missing on her. It's going to be the guy on that the Wind of Nature, so that he could just actually deflect that MOBA Mizo's Tempest of Blades along with that Blazing Duet from that Lord.
Yeah, and right now, Moskov will be in a much better position considering he has the Wind of Nature. If it's not baited out by anyone. Oh, look at that. The Frigid Glacier coming in.
My god, like, look at the damage of that Aurora. She's probably just dishing out some insane damage, but meanwhile the Primal Wrath used up to just get the kill. I mean, not the kill, but the turret of that bottom tier inhibitor turret. That Ling is still missing out every possible thing with the Sphere of Destruction connecting inside the base, but I'm pretty sure he won't be going there. It's going to be a suicide if he does.
Giants, the side of Divine Regime, they are absolutely ruthless. Despite the Fanny being taken down twice, they still have their momentum fight going strong. They are securing, denying any form of blue buff and energy regeneration buff that really needs to perform his combos and rotate the map faster. So they have the upper hand on that edge as well. The Lord has spawned up. It is the Luminous Lord. They will be starting, and unless there's a miracle play happening again, but I don't think so. MOBA Mizo is on the bot lane, so there will not be any engages happening as a Lord. It's just getting melted down. The damage coming in from Moscow, it's insane.
Yep, that's true with the After Guardian. Used up with the flicker from that along the Dominator's descent. That Zas is not going to stand strong over there. It's going to the killing spree, given to that Kyle. But meanwhile, that Ling is going to be in some trouble with the Fanny. Just spotted him out right away. But still, he will recall back onto the base. They have a lot to defend. But it's probably going to be a 4v5 Ilya. That Zas actually just come back with the Luminous Lord coming onto the mid side. Not probably onto the mid side, but onto the bot side.
I think so, yep. It is coming into the bot side, and they do not have any inhibitors. So I think the rest of the inhibitors will be the target for the side of Team Divine Regime, and they will probably try to end it as soon as possible. They don't want the quad to scale up, despite they do have the lead. So, but as a good team, you don't want to take the risk. But the Hylos, it's just Hylos and the Dominator's descent. It's not standing a single chance. Like Moscow's attack speed and damage at this point in the game, it's just absolutely diabolical. And the Lord will be marching in soon. AOT.
Oh my god, the after Guardian used up that Fanny just wants to get over to that, but the Tempest of Blade still hasn't standing strong enough. But the glorious pathway along, it's going to be the mega kill with the blazing blade used up. It's going to be the 4 people probably dying inside the base. Again, it's going to be the speed of destruction, but she gets the kill inside the fountain. That Moscow definitely got the kill inside the fountain, and others actually targeted the base hard enough. And it's going to be a 2-0.
What an absolute game. I do respect MOBA Mizo again for stealing that lord because if not, I think we had a very, very one-sided game because of Kirin on that Fanny. He was demolishing a Kufra with his cutthroat. That is absolute diabolical damage that was coming in from him. And the Dominor's Descent, he didn't stand a single chance against the Moscow's Breath. He was just destroying every time. And in the first game, the odds were even. Both of the teams had a single chance, but Divine Regime was able to secure the game. And the second time, Divine Regime did not show a single ounce of mercy, especially Kirin on that Fanny. That is insane in Silverhawk. What a game we just had. Like how are you feeling right now about this game?
Again, like unlike the last match, it was a Lunox onto the gold side from the side of Team Sacred Divine. Unlike this match, like they had a burst kind of hero on the last match, but this match they have a DPS hero. So they totally been got fixated to just farm that Lord up, but still they couldn't even go with a good gank. Like if you can just see this KDA, like it's like not actually enough to get his farm up, but still he had the Trinity build on him to just melt the frontliners down. But still, like all the turret damage has been done is only been done by that Ling. So that's actually disappointing.
Yeah, and with that, we are back with on the desk with our host Numi. Numi, what did you feel about the match? Like any comments you want to say?
Well, I actually had hope and that they here since we had Moba Mizo on the team, so I had kind of hopes. But I mean, looking at those, Fanny skills, the Kitten actually dominating, and the ganking towards the goal lane, it was actually very, very impressive coming from Divine Regime and the Kyle's Spear of Destruction connecting, and he only missed it like once. His like Spear of Destruction was so on point most of the times. I was actually very impressed by that, and yeah, it was quite an interesting match coming from the Divine Regime, and Divine Regime decides to take it a win away to the semi-finals, and I am very excited for the game number 2 to start as we have come to the end of game number 1 with Divine Regime moving on towards finals. And please stay with us and please do enter in the giveaway. The giveaway is still on. The giveaway will be on every single day of this tournament. So please make sure to enter in the giveaway. Wait till then, and we will be right back with game number 2.
Bye bye. Ooh.
What? Wait.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Finalizing. 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 Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
11, CJ. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, big boss. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre faça a festa. Menina, vai estar de boa, toda começar. Já tá bem, começa a ser balada. Você tá lugar a dançar. Se hoje vai rolar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 No Risk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy's base, knowing that I had no flicker to escape, and he left me to die.
Some mistakes were made, that's alright, that's okay. In the end, it's better for me. That's the moral of the story. Play.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah, Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give me 3 now.
Hey, wait, bro,
Give me the
please,
pre-Dixon, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, festa de boa, adorável, dançar. Já sabem que começa a ser balada. Você na madrugada,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 No Risk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast Cup Online Qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host, Numi, and I will be joining in by two amazing casters, Ray and Crucifix, also known as Crooks. So, this match is going to be between Peak Plummet on the blue side and Entity Esports on the red side. And these two teams will be going with the BO3 matches, and this is the quarterfinals for Nagaland. So, Crooks, are you excited for the quarterfinals for the state Nagaland?
Yes, sir. I am excited as hell because this match is going down. It's P2P, Peak to Plummet on the blue side, and like you said, Entity Esports on the red side. It's going to be P2P versus Entity. Ha, jokes. But all jokes aside, these guys are really, really strong. Don't you think, Ray?
Yep, and I hope to see. No. I should have started with yes, sir, because I need to match your hype, man, because I just felt so much energized after an exhilarating match that I just had recently with Divine Regime and Sacred Divine. I'm looking forward to what these teams from Nagaland. This is the top 8 playoffs for the semifinals that will be happening tonight later on. So I'm looking forward how these teams will be performing. And dear viewers, this time no cam. I'll be joining in soon in the next game. But for now, enjoy this selfie that I took like seven. I don't know how many years ago, but this is an older photo, but still. And I'm excited to see how both of these teams performing. And I'm excited to be joining Numi again, and this time Crooks on the caster's desk. So Numi, I am excited to see. So anything you want to say before we move in to the draft stage?
Well, I'm very excited to witness this match too because these two teams they aren't like high on all. Like these two teams are not that hyped yet, but I am ready to see which team brings up the hype to the match, which team proves that they are worthy, that they are in the quarterfinals and is moving on to the semifinals. So I am very excited. So let's not talk too much now and let's not make the viewers mad and angry. So yes, Crooks and Ray, you guys can take it away from the draft.
Yep, I'll be taking it
Okay.
up.
Yes,
Crooks,
sir.
you take it up. You take it up. You take it up.
Thank you so much, Ray. And we see four bans that are already done. It's a Chip, Alpha, Nolan, and a Grok getting banned. I'm not gonna lie, Alpha is going to be that melting point for every tanky hero. Chip everywhere at once. Nolan doing a lot of damage with that fracture, breaking bones, making people run in stretchers and everything. And Grok doing even more damage than fractures. Rock breaks bone. That's not gonna be good for teams when Grok comes in with his big rock and smashes people onto the wall with a wild charge. We're not going to see that this match. What do you think are going to be the bans for this match? The rest of the bans, I mean.
I think, despite, well, there we go. The Fredo has been banned out, but
I'm
whatever
afraid
situation.
you mean the Khalid.
Yeah, it is a Fredo. It is his signature. But yep, two of the dominating EXP lanes banned out from both sides, and two jungle bans from both teams. Despite the CU being left out open, it is quite odd. I find both of the jungle bans are a little bit odd, especially because the first three bans that is the priority. Like what you do not want to give out in the first three picks, but instead they went in for an alpha and Nolan ban. I think the Nolan ban was a little bit more weird considering they are the second pick. They are not going to get the Suyu that is left out open, and the side of Team Peak to plummet. They will be picking it up one of the most versatile jungles in the meta at this point of the game, and not to mention the skills that he has, like his utility is absolutely insane. And yesterday in the watch party, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you joined it. And those of you joined it, you remember that Lin will mention that to you, it's like a Beatrix but on jungle. And I agree with that so much, Crooks, because he has so much utility and mobility, and he has everything as a jungle.
True, he's like the new generation Julian because he has enhanced skills and a three-set skill. It's not an ultimate anymore. Evil Queller, his third skill, is not an ultimate. It's a basic skill. Talking about basic skills, Harriet spamming those basic skills are going to be so rampant throughout this match because of the Zaman force coming in. Hylos also with the auto cast spell, Ring of Punishment, not going to be seen as a small thing to actually triumph over because that guy's tanky as hell. Talking about tanky as hell, we see the not Grok, Gata getting picked on the side of PTP. Oh, they have the nail in the coffin for Hylos. They have the Lunux who does not true damage, HP based damage with every one of her Chaos Assault bolts. My God, I'm spelling so many things wrong.
It's
Phonetics is
fine. It's
really
fine,
bad.
Crooks,
My
because I
phonetics are
understand
bad.
you're hyped, man. And I really, really like that because having such a good burst of energy right at the beginning of the game, it is preparing us for what these teams could be pulling up. And, most of the time when there is a Suyu, it is going to be an absolute fast paced snowball game because that is the thing Suyu excels. That is the thing with most junglers, but the reason Suyu, he's similar to Julian, just like you mentioned. And right at the power spike of level 3, you will be able to he will be doing the level 4 because he's the jungler already, but right at level 3 he could be looking for any form of pickups. Like the skills in the immortal form deals so much of tremendous damage to the squishes. Like Valentina, sorry, Valentina was banned. I thought it was picked, but that was a mistake from my end. But he could deal a lot of damage to the Harit. It doesn't matter that Harit has a shield because the damage from Suyu is absolutely tremendous. And his mortal form second skill, it is a finisher. It can easily deal so much damage especially if you're below 50% HP, because it's an HP loss compared to Lunox, which is HP based. So I think they have a solid composition, and everything that will come down will be the execution. But we are right now moving to the second phase of the band section. What do you think of it, Drew?
Before we go into the band section of the second phase, we can actually all remember that Suyu is out for blood, and you know what else is actually out for blood? It's Carmilla with the
Carmilla.
Curse of Blood. That ultimate is going to be a devastating factor in this match. Valentina getting banned, Vexana and Aurora. They're okay. P2P is narrowing down the options on the mid lane for Team Entity Esports. While Nathan is actually pretty strong, it's not that strong in most situations. However, it might have actually been a respect ban. I'm not sure, but it could have been. Right now, we're jumping into the first phase of the picking. No, second phase picking. What do you think is going to be optimal to counter P2P right now?
They like right now they go. I'm not sure. Oh, sorry. Oh. I was just about to, look at all the mage pool that was available, and I just noticed that Tushin was still left open, and I think that was a mistake on the side of Team Pick, because they do ban out the two queens, the Ice Queen and the Queen of the Nether, but Tushin is still open, and she could be a real menace against the Gatot, who's not that mobile, and she will be throwing him off like a baby, carrying it loud, just like Solsky and the other people say. But they all banning the two mages out, they also narrowed their pool and giving out a Justin. It could be, devastating, because they're left with quite limited options, because uh, they do have the Lunox, but I don't think Lunox will be going in for the mid lane. And instead, yep, she is the goal lane. And hovering over the Eve, I think Eve will be going in. Oh, Sweater Weather. That is a song, right, Crucifix? Like, do you know that song?
Yes, sir, Sweater. It's a very, very seductive song, actually. Let's not talk about it because it's a very nice song to listen to on a Saturday night with a cup of coffee and rain going in. But other than that, let's just not talk about it. I made a mistake in mentioning what it was, but let it be aside because, well, one other person who's coming into the side lane, no, not side lane, we have a jungler open. Okay, Roger. Do you think Roger is a good pick?
Roger does have the mobility, but after the nerf, he's not as reliant. But if he can snowball, it could be a good option. He was hovering over the Ling. There's the Hayabusa, there's the Xborg, so it could depend on what kind of utility they are going in for. But if they're going for the Xborg, they might be, lacking a little bit in the pace of the damage, because, yep, they do go for the Xborg, and they have a real tanky composition, and at the same time they do lack a damage. Their main damage source would be the Harith on the Chrono Dash. Other than that, it's mostly utility. Like Shushin, she has sufficient damage, but she also, she lacks it because most of her kit revolves around throwing people around. So it is going to be interesting how they're
True.
going. Yeah, they're gonna go in for like Xborg. His thing is to provide the true damage, and with the last insanity perform a finish off. But you can't do that if there are heroes who can just walk out of you. Especially when you're jungle, you don't have the flicker, so you can't chase them as well. So once they go out of your range, your last insanity will be hitting a bunch of Natalias, so it wouldn't really matter. So it's going to be
True.
interesting
But,
how they're going
but if
to
you
be
look at it,
executing. Yeah.
But if you look at it, Entity Esports have such a good composition. Last Insanity, Curse of Blood, and Zushin.
Yeah.
A lot of, she has so much CC. That's going to be so much value. We're back into the Land of Dawn, by the way. Take it over, Ray.
Thank you, man. And I'm sometimes so dumb because I almost forgot about the Carmilla. Like, we mentioned the Carmilla together in sync. How could I forget that? But they have the Carmilla. So, like, I think the game plan, it is all boiling down to the mid control, because Tushin and Carmilla, they would be the one responsible to CC the opposing team as much as possible, and it will be the hardest and the Xbox dishing out as much as possible damage, because if you look at that, they also have the Hydra, who has the slow and the attack speed reduction, which will be coming in with his second skill and the glorious basket. So their composition revolves around CCing and slowing the enemy as much as possible, and Xborg going in along with Harit to finish it off. And if it comes to position, it could be a complete wipeout. So I'm excited to see what will be happening. Both junglers already finishing with their buffs. So Crooks, can you give me a little bit of an analysis on what are you expecting to see in this game? Like, at least from the side of Team Peak, because their name is Absolute Peak.
Yes, sir. We see that Hylos is trying to get a high cut in the top lane. We see that whenever Hylos actually gets, any EXP laner actually gets a high cut, they have enough time to rotate around the map. That's magical value for their team. Then again, we see that everyone is actually rotating back to mid, trying to go for the early turtle. Okay, we see that Gatot is actually taking in the cut too. He's cutting the lane. But then again, we can see that our Xborg has 100 or 200 gold difference. Okay. Suyu has 200 gold more than Xborg. That's not going to look good in the team fight with the turtle.
Yep, it all comes down to which item can give them the advantage. So you does have a lot of mobility to escape from or chase down the Xbox once the last insanity is popped up. So ain't your Sid, he has to be careful if he wants to pop up his last insanity because he does not have another life. Once it's get taken down, he's just like another marksman and he will get taken down easily. And we are into the turtle fight. Oh my god, one slash from Sicilian just popping out. Look at the engage coming in from Suyu. He's diving it, and the first blood, the glorious spot being used. AOD onto two people. A double kill for Suyu. Hylosis will be taken down, and oh my god, what a fast-paced engage. And this is what I was talking about. Giving the Suyu, and what was the damage that came from Sicilian? I think he was at max. Sicilian's first skill has stages, right? I think that was a phase 3 slap because absolutely obliterated. Oh my god, they're still coming in. The Firaga armor just disappearing into, but I think the Curse of Blood connecting into 3 people. Jawhead is going into Xborg. He might get taken down as well. Jushin is trying to take down the Jawhead, which is in the roamer position. Avito being taken down. They are trying to make a trade, but the score is still leading on to 4-1. So Crooks, what do you think of that? Oh my god.
They opened up. Okay, in the mid lane, they actually have seen a fight.
Oh my god, I thought, Sicilian would be taken down, but no, it's actually the Sugi who tried to protect the mage, but he got punished for it. That is not good. It just was on a snowball streak, but it got denied. So, Crooks, you can take it up now.
In the top lane, we see that a little bit of a skirmish is happening. Both tanks are trying to do some damage. They're not actually going to do any damage because they're tanks. Going down to bot lane, it's Lunox versus Harriet. I think a lot of damage is going to come there because Jawhead is looking in, but no, he's going back to the mid. He's making me confused because he's going back mid. He's coming bot. I'm confused, but we see that the Xborg is actually in the bot lane with the Lunox Brilliance ult. He can actually escape, but I don't think there's going to be any need for them to try and mark Lunox for now. They're gonna go for the mid lane to get some advantage on the map. Then again, we see that there's a 2,000 gold difference for the side of peak to plummet, PTP. I'm just gonna call it PTP for now. The top
lane, the ejector coming into the Jawhead, and I think he will be taking down the Hylos. He was not in a good position. 3 people just completely destroyed the Force and Tor because while you were looking at the bot lane, Hylos for some reason used up his glorious pathway a little bit early, and that's why knowing he can't escape, he got taken down, and this is a mistake. And look at the ejector coming in, forcing the lantern flare from Chushin as well. A lot of resources being used. Jawhead is showing no mercy, Crooks. Like in the engages, I think Jawhead so far has been the MVP.
True, Jawhead is just like a Franco, basically. He can pick off one person and then do damage, but now we see a team fight.
Oh, look at that. The bats coming in from Sicilian, another throw coming in. Xborg doesn't have the Firaga armor, and he will get taken down and be punished. The glorious pathway being used defensively as they're forced to retreat. They're jumping in into the blue buff, taking it down, and I think they're still a little bit hungry. They might go in. They are confusing me a little bit what decision they want to make, but no. Who got the blue buff? It was actually the Chushin. So, yep, that engage was a little bit unnecessary considering he didn't have the retribution. He used it up on the turtle. So, I think this is one of the things about Crux. Like they're so hungry for the engages.
True, but it's not actually not valuable. Like that, when they invaded that blue buff, they denied Xborg some levels. It's right now we see that Suyu is about to reach level 10. He's reached level 10. However, the Xborg is still level 7. Not a good time for him.
Oh my god. Thank you for mentioning that because that level deficiency is insane. 3 levels behind as a jungler. And this is why utility charge jungles are not being picked as much as anymore because they're farming. Like someone like against Suyu who's an assassin as well as a fighter. You can't compare the jungle speed, and then you also got invaded. You also got your turtle stolen, and things are just not looking good because in the third turtle fight, I don't think they stand much of a chance to take it or even compete for it because the map control is looking in the favor for the side of Team Peak.
PTP has actually a lot of value because when we look at it, Suyu has 3 items, including boots, by the way, upgraded boots, while the Xborg only has his first item, that's the War Axe, and only boots. He's going for the second item. I think that's the recipe for the Thunderbelt, but I don't see any value with a Thunderbelt on the Xborg.
Yeah, no, he sold it out. I think he was actually going in for the boots completely. And look at the glorious pathway being used. They might not be in a little bit of a good position, but Karsa's blood connecting into 2 people. Suyu will be retreating, surviving barely. Joe taking down Jushin as Lunox dives in to take down Ivan on that Carmilla. 2 bodies lost for the side of Team Entity Esports.
Oh, you said Aizen. Aizen is the Gacha Kaka. Ivan is
yeah. Both have similar names. And oh my god, in the mid lane, Harit is trying to defend it, but it's not gonna happen. The turtle already taken. The Hylos does push top lane. And yep, they have same names actually. For a second I thought that was Z, but no, it's Ivan and Aizen.
Yeah, he just came from Italy right now. Like he just dropped off the plane. Like, Ivan is a Russian name. Sorry, yeah, Ivan is a Russian name. My bad.
Mother Russia is here because
wait. Let's not make any communist jokes. We might get cancelled.
Yeah, we don't want to get cancelled, but don't worry, folks. It's just a tiny little bit of a play there, and we might see 4 people are engaging into the top lane. The poor center getting cornered in. He does use the glorious pathway, but the Ventus is trying to help him escape. He does run away, but in the bot lane, the Karit gets taken down solo by Suyu, and another. No, the turret actually didn't get lost, but the map is looking quite blue right now, Crux.
The map is looking quite blue, and we didn't get cancelled, but you know who did? Harriet, because obviously you mentioned it before. But then again, let's just look at the goal difference. It is 7,000. Just take it away. There's nothing else I can say.
They are just at, oh my god, look at the, I think Johat was not able to land the ejector, but their kill was just secure. The AOG connecting into the Carmilla. They might be in a little bit of a tight position. Will the Curse of the Blood? No, she doesn't have it. But the Sicilian does get taken down. Suyu is prioritizing pushing down the bot lane as the engage happening in the top lane. Gotot surviving as much as possible, and he takes down Hylos before he gets taken down as well. That was kind of a worth trade because he was in the middle of 4 people and still took down 1. That was a good trade, but 3 people have fallen. But Crooks, let me just ask you, like, do you think like that engage was worth it? Because in my opinion, it was worth it considering the bot lane. It's absolutely gone.
The bot lane is gone, but that engage was not worth it because when you look at the map, the 7,000 gold lead has just dropped down to 6,000. It's not looking good, but it's all right because Suyu even got the blue buff off of the Xborg. Xborg is still level 10, while Suyu is level 15. This is not gonna be a contested lord at all.
Yep, uncontested lord right there, secured without any issues.
Levels. It's 5 levels of gap on the jungler sides.
And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, do not give out a Suyu to your opposing teams, or you might be facing the wrath of his immortal form, as the map has completely turned blue. And despite the misengage, and look at that, Johat, he's just poking it up with his Barbie skin, like living in this world of plastic. And they might be trying to prioritize the top lane. We might see an engage here, but nope, they're just poking in. And having the Sicilian, they have the late game like guaranteed. Like, he's stacking and he will be hitting hard, taking down the armor.
True. They should actually focus on making the tower blasts on both sides, at least, like the bot lane. They should actually focus on destroying the tower blasts first, taking away the tower blasts, not destroying it.
What? Did you see that Xbox Firaga armor disappeared in an instant?
Yep, I'm surprised because the level gap. Everyone is high leveled on team. Okay, yeah, everyone is basically the same level.
Oh,
damage at the farm.
AOT did connect into Harris, but he will just be using off his Purify and retreating. The Lord is in their base. They will be defending it, and there might be nothing much happening. They are trying to. Oh, look at the damage coming in from Sicilian right now. Funny throw coming into Aizen on that Gatotkata. They have taken down the inhibitor on the bot lane, prioritizing. And take a look at the items, Crook.
The items are looking really heavily onto the side of PTP. Lunox has almost all the items,
Oh my god.
and let's just look at that because Harriet only has his 3 core items. Okay, he does not have his Holy Crystal yet. Lunox, on the other hand, has enough damage from all the items that she has to melt down Hylos within a fraction of a second. With a Chaos Assault, it's just going to be a fraction of a second before Hylos is gone. Because he himself does not have items. He has an Athena shield, and he's going for the Radiant armor, but it's not going to help him. I think he's going for the Radiant armor, but I'm not really confident about that because he has 2 magic defense items that's not the recipe for Radiant armor, at least. Oh, look at them spamming recalls. Those are emotes. That's cute.
Yep, the TLPH emotes will be staying even if they didn't make it to the finals. But right now we are in a little bit of a cooldown phase, Crooks. Like, I've kept quite a lot. Like, do you think, I'll just ask you, do you think the side of team uh, Entity Sports has a chance of making the comeback in this game, number one? Or it's like seal deal, considering the Sicilian is getting farmed?
I would say, okay, I'm more of a statistics guy. In my opinion, at least, I feel like they have a 30% to 20%. It's going down with every team fight. In the starting, I thought it was a 50-50 because I really didn't know both teams. But each team fight that kept going, their chances dropped by either 5 or 10. They're losing the Lord. This is going to be very dangerous. Harriet just got the Holy Crystal. I'm going to say they have maybe a 12% chance to win this. They have a 12% chance to turn this around. Not going to really hope on that. I'm not going to count on that. But there is still a chance. But I'm kind of leveraging most of my trust onto PTP to end this match pretty fast. So there's my opinion.
Thank you for that math analysis, Crooks, because I think I agree with him. It is definitely a 12% chance because they have a little bit of a pole in clearing as well. Because only the Harish really has a good lane clear because Jushin, her minion wave clear, it's a little poor.
True. Hylos should have just taken the what's that spell? Concussive Blast. Yes, Hylos should have just taken Concussive Blast alongside the Carmilla.
Oh, the AOT has connected into 2 people. They are diving in. Just go ahead with the flicker throw. Ejector coming in, but he does get punished. This engage might not be looking good as 2 bodies have already fallen for the side of P2P. As the defense is coming in, but a mega kill for the Suyu. As he's still looking hungry for a little bit more. It dives in into the Xbox. The Immortal being popped in. Look at the damage coming in from Sicilian, giving the double kill to the Suyu. They might be looking to end this to Harit with, but oh my god, Harit got bursted, but he was able to take down. But the Xborg is the only one standing against 2 of the people. Maniac for Suyu. Oh my god, could it be the first Sabbath? Oh my god, no. They will just be looking to end because the damage coming in from Sicilian is way too much. I think this is our first Maniac into the series. What an impressive play from the Suyu. Like, those micro skills are insane. Crooks.
Not gonna lie,
A little bit.
that's you did a lot of carrying, but you know what else did a lot of carrying? Sweater Weather's damage. And the fact that he was able to catch multiple people with the second skill, that was so cool. Like, I'm seeing 3 people getting caught, 2 at least 2 all the time. It was amazing to watch. Then again, it was all okay because in the Xborg really didn't have any chance. It was a 10k farm difference, and let's just be real here. That's one of the worst things that you can face as a jungler in getting invaded and letting it's just having that level gap in its own. He's still not level 15.
Yep, still not level 15. And I think our host Numi is probably, waiting to give us a little bit of her insight. So, Numi, what did you think of this match just now that happened? Like, what do you think of the series?
Well, Suyu is such Suyu played it so well, especially the maniac coming from the peak PTP, as Crook said. So yeah, the Suyu Oh gosh, I have like literally no words. Like that was one of the best Suyu, play coming from P2P. And Lunox with the team entity, they had those tanky heroes like High Loss, the Carmilla, and I feel like Lunox going on to the gold lane. That was a very very interesting play from P2P, and I feel like P2P has the goal set up that they want to be one of the best teams from the state Nagaland. So Crooks, what are your thoughts on that? Like the Lunox, the Jawhead, the late game Sicilian coming in, the Suyu Maniac. Like, what are your thoughts on that, Crooks?
Not gonna lie, I say that 60% of the match is decided after the drafting phase, but I'm against a Jawhead, especially as a roamer. Not gonna lie, they pulled it off. That's what surprised me the most because I've seen Jawhead plays like players coming in and then just completely ruining the setup and positioning for the whole team because his ultimate itself in its own unstoppable force is not really that good for setting up kills. Only the second skill is good enough. When he throws people onto the enemy side, I flicker in to the tower and then throw people out, especially the hyper, maybe the marksman or the mage, so that my team can kill them. That's most value out of the Jawhead I've seen, at least something that I practice myself. But this Jawhead was doing pretty well. He was making sure he gave vision. He was pretty smart about most of his sets. He was doing good.
Yep,
But
absolutely, Chris.
honest,
Yeah, Numi.
yeah, honestly, I thought Jawhead would be going on to that EXP lane, and I thought Aizen would be the roamer, but it turns out. Oh wait, both of them had the roaming items,
Yep,
as
yep,
well as wait, Sicilian also had the roaming
yep.
item. Wait, what? Three roamers? Wait, I just
It's a
realized
strategy.
that.
It's a strategy. Once
It,
after 8 minutes, basically the roaming of the effect it goes away. The gold sharing effect goes away, and after that, the second lowest gold, like it could be the mage or it could be the roamer because they do not farm. They just rotate. So EXP, one of them will buy the roam so they can get the dire hit or the attack effects from it. And this is usually the strategy. I think they both bought it, so they just decided, one of us is going to be the lowest goal, so we're just gonna leave it at that. And yep, this is why you see, three roams right now. But the roamer was Jaw.
Yeah, no, actually, they're like, this strategy is actually very, very clever. We do not see it on tournaments often. And I feel like, the peak had the strategies like, set up before the match has started. Like, let's do this after, 8 minutes, or let's get the Lord at this time. I feel like peak P2P had their, strategies already readied up before the match started. But anyways, guys, P2P has taken up in the first match and has won on the first match. So we will be right back with the second match, and let's you know
Hey,
No, no,
keep our huh.
no,
Numi,
Who
the
says
it's
Yeah.
second
almost
match has
celebrities
started.
have
started.
pets in life?
Oh,
I
wait,
literally
So,
invented one.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Looks like we are heading back straight to the second match without any breaks. The Kuroks and Ray, you guys can take it on, man.
Oh no, I need some water. Not gonna lie, every one of you should get hydrated too. Just get some bottle of water and just drink it, or like the British say, a bottle of water.
that is fine, Crooks, but not the Russian. Hey, but regarding
Hey,
that,
hey, hey! No
you
communist
can.
jokes. No communist jokes.
Okay, no communist jokes, but you can go drink some water while I guess I'll take up the drop.
Yes,
Ladies and
sir.
gentlemen, stay dehydrated. The weather, it's always switching. We are almost the month of October and we are closing in. The LAN event will be soon coming. So, the weather will be getting colder. So do take care of it. Drink warm water, drink cold water, drink coffee. But anyways, with that, we're already in the draft phase and we are seeing similar bands, Grok, Nolan. I think they really, really, dislike these heroes, bro.
Sand rises when I give the
Your
word.
But I
team
think
is
he went
eliminated.
to get some water, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll be waiting until he hydrates himself. And very similar bands coming in from both sides: the Khalid, the Chip, the Nolan. Perhaps it is a strategy, perhaps it is a respect band because I'm not that familiar with what sides they really go for. Like it could be their Nolan jungle is really good because I do think because banning out the Nolan, I think that's why it resulted in an Xbox. Like, I think the side of Team Entity, they are much more sorry, the other side is much more comfortable in the Nolan pick, so they don't want to give out. But at the same time, there was a Sui open, so I think that was a little bit of an odd decision. It should have been a Sui
The
back.
immortal one
And
chose me to
so
face
So
the
you get
shadows
banned,
that
like you
plague
just
this
said.
world.
Ray, didn't you think that I went to get milk, not water? Ooh, ooh. I'm kidding. What's up, guys? I'm back.
yep, you're back with the water, not the milk. If you went for the milk, I'd be
Hey,
casting solo for this game, maybe even this
hey, I
tournament,
bought milk
man.
too. I bought
You
milk
got
too.
milk
If you want
too?
a tea after
That's
this, let's
great.
go for it.
Maybe because you haven't become a dad yet, so going for the milk is fine. So, but after you become the
Fair
dad,
enough.
don't go for the milk, man.
Oh,
Don't become
fair
easy
enough.
like
Fair
I am
enough.
not
Nolan,
the
or
only
Lela
one
will be
that
left alone,
wears
and she'll
chains.
be stolen by
Layla.
a
Oh,
cowboy.
Nolan. Okay. Talking about that, we see that Khalid was banned, and the only other hero that's actually pretty strong on the EXP lane gets picked by Entity Esports. Now, Entity versus PTP. What's PTP thinking? What's their counter to that Phobius on the EXP? We don't know yet. I'm thinking, at least in my opinion, they should actually go for an Argus. But that's a totally biased opinion because I'm an Argus man. Other than that, I'm expecting a Gatot or an Edith. Valentina is going to get picked on the side of
There we go.
PTP.
There we
And
go with the Bahubali mustache. The Gatot
yes,
is
sir.
coming in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love his mustache. But anyways, very good pick suggestions, and I'm excited to see if Aizen will be going EXP again, or we might see a Gato tank because I think in the Indian meta, I'm not seeing that many Gato Kata tank. I have seen in the two games, but rest of the time he's always pushed to the like go to the EXP, go to the EXP. So in a matchup of Phobius and Gatot, they're both going to just regenerate their HP due to their passive. Like Gatot has the rage, he will just regen, and Phobius has his whenever he marks the enemy and he will dive in with the vanguard and he will be getting his health back as well. So in EXP lane, I think it's 50-50. And oh, whoa there, sweet potato picking up the Aurora. Oh my god, an Angela. An Angela, the Alice is still open. Is it going to be an Angelus or is it going to be an Angeling? Crooks, what do you think? What's your bets? Like, put a bet on one. Quick, quick.
Because right now the bans are still going to go down the moment this pick is done. I'm thinking a Ling or an Alice might get banned. Entity
Mm-hmm.
Esports will probably not have the chance because two bans, like you said, is going to come down. Matilda is going to get picked by Peak. PTP get the pick on the Matilda. I don't know why. See, I'm not against Matilda, but I don't really see the value out of Matilda, especially no, unless of course, don't crucify me, but I'm punny. Don't crucify me, but I know that Matilda provides a lot of, what do you call that? Mobility. Yes, yeah, she does provide a lot of mobility, but other than that, I don't really see the value in her. PTP going for the first ban. I'm expecting a Vexana something. No, oh wait, the mage has been picked. So let's just say the roam options. Maybe a Carmilla could get banned, but with that Valentina there, I don't think they're gonna go for any roam bans. Then again, we see the X-Borg getting banned. What's your thoughts on this?
I think the Xborg was not necessary considering they do have the Matilda. They could just dash out because I mean Xborg is not going to the EXP lane. It's just going to be the the jungle, right? So they had the
True.
Matilda. So that was a little bit of an odd decision. They can just use the Matilda's ego to just go away. So an odd ban choice. But other than that, uh, I mean, instead they could have gone for the lane. They could have gone for the Angela because sorry, Alice, because those are the only options left. But look at the side of team entities put there trying to target the goal lane, which I don't really understand considering the Hardest is still left open, the Lunox is still open. So I am not sure why would you target goal lane at this point specifically. Moscow, what's your thoughts on that, Chris?
I'm not gonna lie, I think they're not thinking, but we're not gonna be able to see an Angelus this match because Alice is banned. She's not gonna be a part of this match. Bye bye, Alice. Totally, we're totally going for something more tanky. Would be the best option for Entity Esports right now.
Yeah, and they do ban out the Alice, so it could definitely be Ling soon. I do hope to see a Ling because I'm not sure why else would you go for an Angela so early. I mean, the first three it is the priority pick that you go for, and the side of team P retaliated with the Matilda. Shield versus Shield. They want to go in for that comp. Sorry, and so it's going to be interesting what they really want to ban out. Is it going to be another goal lane? Because I wouldn't really support that. And yeah, it's again another goal lane. I don't understand why NTT Sports is going for that because there we go. I think they will be just showing like, oh, you want to ban two marksmen? See, I have 1-1. I got carry. I got Irifel. like
And you
like,
forgot
like
Beatrix.
yeah, I got Beatrix. Like, there's so many options available. So I don't think it's good to ban out the marksman. But I do understand if it's a signature pick. So, but I don't think they are that well aware of a signature pick. Most of the time I believe that instead of banning out the goal lane, you should try to, take down the goal lane because it's either going to be a mage like Harith or Lunox, or it's going to be a marksman. So you can take it down easily. But we are seeing a Julian jungle being prioritized quite early on. Crooks,
After
you're going to be
after
Ling.
years of hiatus, the original three spell hero is back on the jungle. Not Suyu anymore. It's so long, Suyu. He's in the ban section. The second best option, here comes Julian. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually excited to see that guy getting picked. Even though I used to dread him every time he used to be picked in the ranked games, I used to struggle against that guy. But well, finally, we're seeing something different from the original three. Suyu, Ling, Hayabusa getting picked on the jungle. Roger is nerfed too, so he's not an option. And most of the other hypers are not that big of an option. But Roger is picked alongside the Harrieth. A lot of shields, a lot of escapes. We're probably seeing a very Oh, the Angela for the Roger. Okay, the Angela for the Roger and the Harriet. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Totally makes sense. Don't you think, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, Angela can ult the Phobias as well to do like most of the tanking and soak up the damage and provide the support to Harith and Roger necessarily. But Roger jungle still decent, but he's a little nerfed, right? Like before the patch note that we got like few weeks ago, if you picked Roger Angela, like the game was almost over there because the Roger was a terrifying thing to be facing right now. But right now the attack scaling has been nerfed a little bit. The cooldown has been nerfed as well. So it is going to be interesting how he's going to be facing off because this is game number 2. NTT Esports are down by 1, and this is the match point both teams are looking for. It could be a clean sweep for the side of Peak, but this time I'm excited to see how Prime Roger would be doing because if you know that song in the thick of it, Crooks.
Oh no! Oh no! Please God, make me forget that song because we're back in the land of dawn. We don't have time for songs, guys. We're going to go not indirectly, directly into this match against Entity Esports versus PTP. It's PTP versus Entity again. Take it away, Ray.
Yep, both junglers are just gonna be starting their buff, so nothing interesting to be going on here. And Crooks, looking at the game plan for both of the teams, like for the side of Team Entity Sports, it's very simple. Like just Angela will ult the EXP, the gold laner, and the jungler, and once she does that, the dive in will be done. Roger or Harris, they will be initiating. They will be the ones also being the tank. I mean, with an Angela roam, you don't have a tank. Whoever she gets on is the tank. So they will be leading the charge and they will be trying to pick up the kills. And that's a simple plan. But on the other hand, we have Peak to Plummet PTP. They have an interesting composition. They have the go to Tasha on the EXP and they also have the Matilda. So, I mean, just to see what type of combo diving they will be going for. The Beatrix, she's also simple. She just needs to farm and deal damage with her Nibiru and Bennett. But oh, look at that. The Phobias might be in a little bit of a bad position. The Venge is being used quite early on. He gets punished. He doesn't have the level 4. Just as the Julian back again after Suyu's domination. And Roger and they will just be retreating. No, it's funny that the side of Pick to Pick, they played Suyu, the new Julian, and right now they're playing Julian again.
Oh my god. Well, then again, I hate seeing EXP laners struggle against 4 people. I'm an EXP lane main myself. I hate to see it. Y'all hate to see it. You end up getting killed at least twice, and it just snowballs into 20 deaths before the match ends, and you're sad after that.
As an EXP laner, I mean, I play multiple roles, but I have been playing EXP lane a lot recently, so I do understand your pain. And like people saying EXP gap, like what am I supposed to do against 4 people, bro? I can't really do anything.
Yeah,
I do have my spell. I mean, but one thing you can really do is wait for your team. But that's the issue. That's the issue when 4 people are diving in into your end. You're going to lose the resources. You're going to lose the minions, and you're going to get lesser farm, and hence they're gonna get outdrafted. But look at that EOG connecting in. Phobius will be taken out immediately. The free Glacier connecting into. Oh, I think that was the Aurora copying as well. But Julian is still looking for Hungry a little bit. The hard guard onto the Roger. Most of the resources being used left and right. Valentina doing a little bit of a poking. The turtle will be resetted. The Roger is back into his blue buff. And Julian also onto his red buff. And they might be looking in for another turtle engage right there, Kirk.
that's not going to happen because Julian is already level 6 and Roger is only level 5. Even if they start the turtle, it's going to go onto the side of, okay, he got level 5 right now. It's mostly going to shift towards the side of PTP because Roger really can't match that retry gap unless, of course, he times it real perfect after one certain skill or something. Talking about EXP, poor guy, Phobius died once more.
And he was looking in for an engage, but look at the Eagle circling coming into. He will just be retreating. The IMU copying the Frigid Glacier from Aurora, as they will just be retreating. Crooks, no engages there. Playing the safe route, the side of Peak to Plummet.
True, I thought that Phobius was just gonna go in and die, but it's alright. Bro did the smart move.
And,
okay, then again, let's just look at the gold. It's almost the same.
Phobius, bro, you gotta be careful, man. Why are they after the Phobius, man? They really don't want to. Poor guy.
Oh, yeah, it's just the normal things in EXP lane. Oh, he gets shot.
Oh my god, 3 ultimates onto the poor guy, but the hard guard, the Angela, being the angel, saving him from the grace, and he will just be retreating on the bot lane. Bombardment coming in, nothing happening so far, Crooks.
Yeah, true. Let's go. Angela saves Phobius from a heartbreak from actually having to deal with so much enemies alone. Good game, good stuff. 12k farm to the side of PTP. Everyone's going into the bot lane, getting Harriet in a sticky situation, while the turtle is 45 seconds away from being spawned again, and Gatot is taking mid lane. He's leaving top lane alone.
Yeah. I think Harriet might be next on the chopping block, but I think he realized he might be the target mode. No, Harriet is a little bit confused, but no, he will just be retreating as the gold turret is being chunked down by Beatrix. A huge resource, a lot of gold for the marksman for the side of PDB. They even take down the turret. That is a massive resource lost for the side of NT Esports.
True, and the turtle is spawning right now. So it's either a hit or a miss because, well, level 8, level 7, Roger might be able to catch up with that red buff if he's fast enough and then contest for the turtle.
Yeah, absolutely, Crooks. And I'm not sure. He's still on the bottom lane as Julian has already started chunking down the turtle already. So I think it's going to be an uncontested turtle. Yep, he's going for the bot lane instead. There's not going to be any engages happening at this point of the game. And Crooks, oh yeah, there's still one more turtle left. I was mistaken, but yeah, one more turtle left. And they do a trade of turret for turret, doing a fair exchange. So, Crooks, what's your analysis on it? That both sides have same turret, but I think the gold is speaking otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, of course it is going to speak otherwise. Even if they got the turret, they still lost the turtle. Turtle is giving everyone gold, while turrets only gave Roger and Harriet gold.
Yeah, and I think here Oh my god, the map control coming in from the side of Team Peak to Plummet is insane because they also took down the XP lane as well. They're right now trying to invade into the Roger. Roger might be in a little bit of a sticky position. He's getting terrified. The hard guard is on top of him. The pretty glacier connecting, and he gets taken down. Angela will be retreating, but the Oasis, it's been wasted, and now they're eyeing the 5 members. Look at the AOG connecting into the Angela. She will get taken down. The Phobius is into the scene. The pretty glacier coming in from Aurora this time, but there's up to no avail. 2 bodies lost in that team fight as the side of Team P to Plummet. They're still standing strong with no bodies down in the Land of Dawn. Julian still looking a little hungry.
True. When you noticed, Beatrix actually sniped the Aurora and procced her passive. She became immune to damage. You know how the ice thing works. She got the
Yeah.
truncheon and everything. It just happened. Did you see that insane snipe, by the way? That was really good.
Yep, we got Indian Sniper here. Oh, I almost thought that was able to take down Roger, but no, the damage wasn't sufficient enough. But that was a great connection. And I think the last turtle of this game will be spawning in soon. What do they want to go in for it, or do they just want to take the Lord? I think they will just be, prioritizing it instead. Yep, they are prioritizing it. Yeah.
They're gonna go for the turtle. Oh, they're not. They're actually gonna wait for the Lord. You were right.
Oh. Oh, I was actually right. For a second, I thought they would be going for it, but I think they might be watching the stream right now. They decided to follow me. Beatrix is just poking. Julian, you're confusing me, bro. Like, do you want to go for the turtle or do you want to go for the Roger? Like, do you want the wolf for the turtle? Like, which soup do you want to eat, bro?
Oh my God! No! Nobody drinks wolf soup. No, please don't ever say that again. Oh, wolf soup. Lord is being started, by the way. And Roger, your phone is linging, bro. The Lord is being taken. Come on, step it up.
His phone is linging, but he's on D&D. He didn't pick it up.
Oh no!
He's still farming. And wait a second. Can I see the items? I think I saw something odd. Oh, but I think. Oh, okay. No, nothing. That was my mistake. Nothing. It's fine. I thought Angela was the one buying the Feather of Heaven. It was a mistake on my end.
Oh my God! Angela with Feather of Heaven is like. Oh no! Please don't! Don't ever buy Angela with Feather of Heaven. Please don't do that, guys. Then again, Harrius is very back on his farm. He does not have farm at all. Compared to Beatrix, he's already got the Blade of Despair and the Hasclaws. Hasclaws not really recommended anymore because, well, it's a crit item and Beatrix doesn't actually benefit from that. But yeah, it's still on. Like, it's pretty good, the farm that he has at least. 7,000 to the Harriet's 5,400.
Yep, the goal gap is just showing it right now. The Lord is matching out the bot lane. Why did Aurora use up the Frigid Glacier? That is a resource wasted.
No clue. The mid lane is going to go down just like that because the Frigid Glacier was popped. There's not much that they can do to defend.
They don't even have the blessing on the bot lane. Even the mid lane is gone. So I think this will be an inhibitor taking down as well. The Lord is chunked down. Oh, the AOT connecting into nothing, but he does dive in. The Beatrix Sniper is connecting. Oh no, the Frigid Glacier has also been. The Circling Eagle being used very aggressively. The Harriet does have the hard guard on top of him. He's trying to make a little bit for play with the Chrono Dashes. He's trying to dive in, but no, he will just be retreating. This is the reason they picked up the Mathilda, so they could use the dashes, the shield to just retreat, as Harriet doesn't really have an option to chase. They are behind at how much gold? Crooks.
They have a gap of over 9,000. His power level is over 9,000. I'm kidding. There's a 9,000 gold gap onto the side of PTP. PTP actually flexing the dominance they have right now. Vegeta is going to be really scared about.
Did you just see that? The Beatrix, she just sniped the Angela and procced her Flask of Oasis. That is insane. How do you get that? I'll just think that's Lady Luck at work. Oh, he's in the bush. He might be targeting the Angel, but nope, he will just be retreating. Look at them. He have the map control.
Used. Is he gonna hit someone?
It doesn't hit anything. Oh no, it hit Natalia. It hit Natalia.
Shit. Nothing exciting here, guys. Natalia just died.
Poor Natalia catching the strays, bro. But one
Yeah,
thing that
yeah.
I would really like to mention, you're the analyst, but look at the scoreboard. Despite the goal gap, there's not much kills. Like it's 0-5. Like you'd think
What do
this
you
is
mean
early
not
game.
much kills? It's a
It's
zero
0-5.
on this. Oh wait, actually, there's only 5 kills. The hell?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, what the hell? Dude, I thought 15. Like, oh, what? It's only
Yep.
5. It's a 0 to 5. PTP only have a 5 gold lead, and literally all the other towers other than the inhibitors. Oh my god, the inhibitors. Only 2 of them are alive. While, oh my god, Entity Esports only has taken down 1, and that's in the gold lane when Roger and Harriet both went and pushed. While the turtle was being taken by Team PTP. Not really good of a trade. They're waiting for the 12-minute Lord, and it is here right now to be taken down by Julian. Julian was waiting for this moment all his life, and he's prepared for it. He's taking it down as fast as he can. Roger is coming in, and he's going
Nope.
back.
No backup. And he's trying to run away. The wolf is trying to run away with the tail between his legs, and he might be pinging for it. The frigid glacier being popped up quite early, but the Phobius, he's being melted like butter without any issues. He got taken down. 1 body loss for the side of Team Entity Esports. The Lord will be marching in soon in 45 seconds in the 12-minute clock. Look at the confidence coming in from the Beatrix and the Valentina, knowing they have the control on the map right now.
They have control. They have protection. If at all they get caught, Gatot is going to come in and save them. They have a
Oh my
free
God.
get out of jail card. Monopoly at its finest, guys.
We need to, guys, pay respect to the Natalias that we have lost along the way. Perhaps the Natalias we've made along the way where. But look at that, the Phobius. My guy, you're getting taken down.
Unnecessary.
Yep, that is on
Totally
you, bro.
unnecessary.
That was on you, bro. That was on you. But the Lord is marching down. Might see an engage Crooks, and this might be the end of this best of 3 series. And oh my god, Roger barely survives it. But the Lord is marching down. Let's see if. No, I don't think there's a possible defense coming in. The Frigid Glacier connecting from both sides. But no, the base is gone. The crystal is gone. Peak to plummet. Playing an absolute peak game. Really good discipline. Nothing much to say, just like the kills.
Yeah, very slow game. I'm not gonna lie. That last moment was what actually made me feel a little better because, well, to be fair, I saw 2 frigid glaciers using the skin of KOF Aurora skin. That's very pretty, by the way. 2 of them just lined up perfectly against each other. It looked pretty. That was like the highlight of this match. I liked that. But again, we can see that Julian and his team, PTP, had so much team fight participation. Only Gatot has the least. Gatot and Beatrix both, even though their side laners had 75%, Julian had 100%, Matilda with 100%, insane gameplay. Beatrix had 24,000 damage on the towers. Great to see it, PTP, real good gameplay this time around. I'm impressed.
Yeah, and I think we're back to our host already. Numi, what do you think of this match? I think it was quite disciplined and just like Brooke mentioned, slow because if you look at the scoreboard, there's nothing much happened except 48 kills on the board.
True.
Well, that is true, actually, Ray. Like I think what Entity Esports were plotting is they push win, because I feel like Roger pick was a bit risky, even though they had the Angela on their side, the Phobias. I mean, Roger has been nerfed in this season, so I feel like Roger pick was a pretty, a risky pick coming from Entity Esports. Don't you think so, Crooks?
It was not that good of an idea, but well, knowing their situation right now, it's going to be really hard for them to actually go on this tournament because they have actually lost one of their most prized members, their prized friend. They have lost Jing. Jing Hao. I'm gonna be honest with you. I
Xing
used to
Hao.
watch him.
Xing Hao.
Jing Hao.
Yes. Xing
I used to
Hao.
watch his matches. I used to be impressed. I'm an EXP laner myself. I used to like his gameplay. He was smart about every move he made. Let's all
Well,
just
that
take
is
like 1 minute of silence for him. Not 1 minute, whatever time you guys want to take. But respect from one EXP laner to another. I'm gonna be honest with you. I give a salute out to that guy. May his soul rest in peace.
Yes, I mean it was a hard, hard match for Entity Esports, losing their one of the team members. It is honestly, even I would be devastated to lose one of our best players, and it is hard for Entity Esports as this is I I feel like this match was very hard for them as they might have not synced into well with the new EXP laner, and so yeah, I mean, sorry, you can.
Mhm.
I guess you needed to tell something.
Yeah, definitely. Well, obviously during the match, I was trying to make sure everybody has a good experience and we could give the commentary for both teams. But at the end, a huge respect for NTT Esports for making it this far because if I lost one of my teammates, I wouldn't really participate anymore. But the fact that they were strong coming in and still kept participating, didn't withdraw, and came here for a nice gameplay. It was fun, and losing someone so close. I hope they're doing fine. I hope Xingho's family is doing fine. I hope everybody stays strong. And this is one of the things about this tournament. Like, I hope this brings people closer and people cherish each other more and cherish all the moments that we've had. And the only thing I'd say, like, rest in peace to my man, an EXP laner, an absolute goat, because those are the ones who really decide the game. You can see it in any tournament. The EXP is such a crucial part. I'm not saying the current one is bad, but it will take some time to build up the synergy. And I hope they stay strong. I hope they continue to carry on the flame that he left behind. And I hope NTT Esports will be joining in more tournaments and I'll be seeing them, burn brighter than anything before. And I'll be looking forward to that. And with that, that's all I have to say. I hope everyone is fine. And yep, you can pick it up from here.
Well, yes, that was such an inspiring, speech coming up from Ray. Thank you for that. And I hope everyone stays healthy and we give our best regards to Entity Esports from the Battle Knights community. And yes,
We do.
since the hmm?
We do. We do.
Yes,
From Battle
yes.
Knights.
Yes, from Battle Knights community, we send our bestest regards to all of the, Entity Esports members and Xingho's family members. I hope they all will be doing good. I know this is a rough time for for the Entity Esports, but I do wish that they do come up as a higher team on the, upcoming tournaments that will be happening soon enough. And yes, since the first match is over, and since um, Peak to Plummet has decided on to move on to the semifinals, we will be saying our goodbyes to the Entity Esports. And wait for us till then. We will be right back with the game number 3. So please stay tuned and enjoy Lip Gaming's, Grumpy, and CJ's giveaway ad. And please do enter in the giveaway. The mods will tell you on how to enter in the giveaway. So please do stay tuned till then. Bye bye.
Take care. Bye bye.
Bro,
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
CJ.
Yeah. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Heavy boss. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a luz. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, vista de boa, adorada, dançar. Já falei que começar a preparada. Você me convidar a
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 No Risk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy's base, knowing that I had no flicker to escape, and he left me to die.
Some mistakes get made, that's alright, that's okay. In the end, it's better for me. That's the moral of the story. Play.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the extend. Free the extend. Free the extend. Give it to me now.
Hey, wait, bro,
Give me the free
please,
stim, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
stim, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
stim,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and the,
Okay.
and the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Or even see you. Yeah. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Nakali crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entre passa a festa. Menina, vai estar junto, adorado, dançar. Já falei, começa a ser balada. Você me madrugada,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordisk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters, so wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy's base, knowing that I had no flicker to escape, and he left me to die.
That's alright, that's okay. In the end, it's better for me. That's the moral of the story, babe.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dexton. For the Dexton. For the Dexton. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Whatever, CJ. Yeah. I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this shit. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o do carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei. Menina, fica à vontade, me faça a festa. Menina, gosta de todo, já começa a dançar. Começa a dançar, você me ajuda a dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 No Risk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love.
I have arrived.
And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy's base, knowing that I had no flicker to escape, and he left me to die.
Some mistakes get made, that's alright, that's okay. In the end, it's better for me. That's the moral of the story, babe.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
CJ.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Nagli Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bag. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, vai estar de boa, adorada, dançar. Já falei que começa a ser balada. Você fica bem para dançar.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament mobile 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordisk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy's base, knowing that I had no flicker to escape, and he left me to die.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Northeast Cup, powered by Battle Knight Esports. These are the top 8 playoffs for the state of Nagaland, and here we are delighted to present you this best of 3 between Vanguard OTK and Mamacita. Also, to let you know, these are the quarterfinals between the two teams. I am your host Asuya, and joining me on the caster deck are none other than our beloved Itami and Fredo. So, hi Fredo, how are you feeling today?
Definitely in the best mood to watch the match go down between Team Vanguard OTK and Team Mamacita, and I'm having high hopes because this is this is the quarterfinals for the state Nagaland, and it will secure your spot in the semifinals. So definitely excited to see what's going to go down here tonight.
Yes, absolutely, Fredo. I share the same sentiment. At the same time, I have never seen these teams before. So, what do you think, Itami? What kind of team compositions these teams can cook up?
I mean, I think they should be prioritizing those heroes which are doing well onto this patch. And yep, I am expecting some good kind of competition coming up from the one like these teams, and they are the top eight, so definitely they have earned this spot here. And I am expecting a good competition coming up. And there might be respect bans, there might be meta bans, and the most important thing is this is going to be a best of three series. So even if one of those teams are leading by 1-0, there can be a complete reverse sweep coming up. So I just want some really good action coming up from both of the side of those teams.
Yes, we are all looking for that action-packed game, Itami. Anyways, without further ado, we will be
The
moving
immortal
on
one
to the
chose
draft
me to
phase.
vanquish the
So here we
shadows
go.
that plague this world.
And with that, we are already on the draft screen. As you can already see the bans happening on the screen. And Itami, look at that ban coming up already. The chip has been banned on the red side, and on the blue side, look at that chip. Sorry, the Suyu being banned out. Two of the most strongest heroes, don't you think, have been banned out already? I think the enemy, I mean, sorry, both the teams here have done a pretty decent job at studying the meta and coming up with a lineup which they want to go with.
Yep, definitely, Fredo. And yeah, I am expecting another meta ban coming up actually, and that might be the Khalid and even one of those heroes like the Phobias. There are plenty options for the side of both of those teams. So yep, that will be pretty much it. And on to the previous games, we are seeing those heroes getting prioritized, which have left to be banned out, and they are either first picking it or like saving it for the rest of those times. But an Alice ban coming up from the side of the blue team, and that is quite valid, I would say, considering Alice is doing really well onto the gold lane. So, yep, back to you, Fredo.
Sand rises
Definitely,
when I
and look
give
at
the
the side of Team
word.
Mama Sita banning out two roamers already because right now the Khalid, even though he is a fighter, he is being played as the roamer more right now in that roam because he can just bully the jungler early on in the game, go inside that enemy jungle, just harass them, poke them with his blades, with his skill one. He deals a lot of damage and even able to, just cause problems for the jungle, not letting him farm, and because of which the your own team's jungler will have a better time. And he's a very annoying hero right now, just like the way Hilda used to be, in that previous 1 or 2 seasons ago, right? The Hilda was actually doing the same thing for the enemy side,
I am
and
not
that
the
is why I
only
feel like the
one
Khalid
bound
has
by his
replaced the Hilda right
chains.
now, and that's why the Khalid has been banned out in this game. And with that, the next ban coming up, the EXP god himself, it will be the Phobius.
Yep,
Still
even the
waters
Khalid
run
as well
deep.
as the Phobius after his revamp has quite been rising up as the picks. And before he used to deal the magic damage, this time, even with the physical damage as well as those dashes has been used by the opponent hero, the Phobius can literally spam his ultimate. So that is the reason why I guess from the side of the blue team they are planning to go for an assassin pick. That is why they have decided to ban on the Phobius. But this Khalid pick is quite expected, I would say, because on to the most of the games we are seeing Khalid EXP as well as the Rome coming up. So on even onto the early starts of the game, without even getting his four items, the Thunderbirds, he can deal some decent amount of damage. But from the side of the blue team, we are seeing the first pick, and that is going to be the Ruby. Quite a flex pick, I would say, because she could be played onto the EXP lane, even to the gold lane, and sometimes even onto the Rome.
And definitely, but the Ruby definitely is a good pick. But I would say in this meta right now, the Gatot Kacha clearly outshines the Ruby, even the Edith as well. Both of them are, I feel like, a better pick considered to, against the Ruby, I would say. And that is why the team Mama Sita going with the Gatot Kacha and the Ruby there is actually a very, sorry, actually the Edith there is a very good thing because I felt like team Vanguard should have picked up the Gatot Kacha first, but they didn't do so, and that's why the Gatot Kacha has been picked up. And not gonna lie, Tami, right now in this meta, the two heroes which you always need to prioritize when you have the first pick is going to be either the Khalid or else the Gatot Kacha or even the Edith. These three are the most priority hero picks which you really need to, have on your team. If you have the first pick, either one of them deals, it gives you the flexibility which you need in your draft, because the enemy really cannot tell which lane is going to go. So definitely provides the flexibility, as well as it provides a lot of utility for the team, especially because of the skill set which they have. And yeah, with that, look at look at the picks coming up from both sides already, the Minotaur, the Valentina, and the Lilia right now. But why do you think they've picked up the Valentina here?
Valentina can literally copy the ults of Gatotkacha. She can be quite the ultimates from the Gatotkacha's avatar of the Guardian, as well as the Primal Wrath coming up from that Edith, can be quite useful for the side of their teams, as well as that Black Shoes. If Valentina is trying to make an aggressive play and she is trying to secure a kill, and then she can combine her S1 as well as the S2 combination, followed by the S1 again, and she can use the Black Shoes as well in order to make an escape. So going for the Valentina pick is quite a safe pick, I would say. They will if they are deciding to pick the Valentina in this phase of the draft, then they will be quite denying. The blue team will quite deny the side of the red team to go for those heroes which are ult reliant, like those heroes which depends on their ultimates, and their initiation is most important. It starts with their ultimate. So going for the Valentina pick is quite valid, but they will need something that is going to be quite shredding for the tank, such as the Lunox or maybe the carry. So what do you think about it?
Definitely, they need something like the Lunox, something like the carry in this game. But I feel like looking at the bans right now of the second phase, the junglers have not been picked up yet. So the jungle hero Hayabusa has been banned out, along with the Minsithar, which is quite it reveals quite a lot, because it feels like an hero which really relies on dash might be picked up right now by the side of team Mamacita. And on the side of team Vanguard, though, they have decided to ban out the Harith immediately, which is actually a very good reply to that Minsitar ban. And as well as, I feel like another thing which I want to say from the side of Team Vanguard is that I really do not feel like the Minotaur is actually going to work out in this game, because the Minotaur, even though it's a tank, even though it provides you the healing, it doesn't really stand out in this meta compared to the other options which are available to you. Even the Tigreal can perform a better, give you a better crowd control, because he has a chain CC. And even the Atlas is actually quite what to say, comes in handy with his ultimates, because he does not have the, he can come in with his ultimate, with his fatal links, and he can just pick you up and throw you around. But the Minotaur, he cannot do that. You will be standing at your place, but he has to charge in, right? He cannot displace you from your position. He's just going to charge in. And that's why I feel like the Minotaur just feels like a bad pick in this situation right now for the side of Team Vanguards. But right now, looking at the bans, they have decided to go with a Nathan ban here.
A Nathan ban for that split pushes. Maybe they are yet to pick the gold laner. Mamacita are yet to pick the gold laner. That is why one of the reasons why they have decided to pick. Actually, sorry, that is going to be banning out the Harith as well as the Nathan. But from the side of the blue team, we are seeing the Claude getting picked up, followed by an Exborg jungle, maybe. But onto the early to mid phases of the game, if Exborg is getting that War Axe quite early and gets his immortality, those core items, then definitely on to the early to the mid phases of the game, he can do quite decent. But to secure those red trees as well as those objectives, going up against the alpha will be quite hard. But still, I think that is a decent pick. But okay, we don't see EXP Masha getting picked quite often onto this patch. But for the side of the red team, that is Mamacita, we are seeing the Masha coming up. So this is going to be quite worth to watch where this Masha is going to go. She is either the EXP or the gold laner.
I definitely feel like the Masha is going to go into the gold lane here, because she's going to be up against, oh sorry, my bad. She's going to go against the Ruby, because the Ruby actually even though she has a huge amount of damage in the early game, a huge amount of sustain as well. But the Masha can actually out sustain you because of the fact that the Masha has 3 HP bars on him, right? So yeah, definitely I feel like he will be going into the EXP lane. But meanwhile, on your screens right now, we're going into the land of dawn. This is the first match between Team Vanguard and Team Mamacita. Team Vanguard on the blue side and Team Mamacita on the red side. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're already onto the map right now. Both the teams making standard rotations. And Itami, what do you think about the lane matchups in this game?
I think they will just be trying to play it safe in here unless the level 4 gets up, unless they are ready to contest for the turtle burst. But if you ask me in terms of the draft, then I pretty much like the side of both of the drafts quite look quite equal to me. But that Minotaur getting picked on the early phases of the draft might be a bit questionable. But his place coming up onto this match will be the answer, will be our answers that how this Minotaur pick can be quite effective for the side of the blue team. But meanwhile, on the Lethal Wanderer, they have already started to contest it. Export will be able to get it quite easily with the Retry Steel, and that would be pretty much it. And I guess they will just be focusing on to getting their level 4.
Definitely, and I feel like the Alpha is trying to rotate towards the EXP first, and meanwhile the X work feels like he's on his blue buff right now, and the Alpha I feel like he will be reaching his level 4 first, and with that we might be seeing a potential gank right now on that Ruby. The level 4 is there. Oh, she has been picked up and thrown with the Earth Shatter first got secured by the EXP laner, Moon Cancer, putting up a good show already within the first 2 minutes before the first turtle. Definitely an advantage, right, for the side of Team Mamacita.
Definitely an advantage, Fredo, and that Edith was able to secure that kill as well. She used her flicker as well as the Earth Shatter, but meanwhile another team fight coming up, so back to you.
Definitely feels like, oh, the Firag armor has been popped, so it feels like the X-Borg might not be ready yet for the turtle. So definitely the Alpha will be able to chunk it down slowly all by himself. He has the retribution as well. No contest being shown till now, and yes, definitely the first turtle will go towards that Alpha there. Oh my god, they're looking for initiation. The Avatar of Guardian has been used, but no, it does not connect. And the X-Borg might be stranded out there alone. The team members have come for the backup, but the Alpha goes in with his Alpha charge. And the Terrified being there as well, coming in from that Valentina there. They might be looking for an engaged. Level 4 is not there on that Minotaur. He will be taken down. And it's a double kill for the Alpha right now. He might be going in for triple. No, he will not. The Ruby is not level 4 yet as well, so she has to play it safe. Definitely backs off there.
For 2-for-0 trade actually for the side of the Mamacita, and that Xborg won't be able to endure quite much onto the early phases of that game because he is yet to get his core items, he is yet to get those defense items for himself. So over initiating a team fight against that Alpha will not be a good idea. And this Minotaur pick is being quite questionable immediately right on the start of the game because he is not able to endure that much of he doesn't have that much of beefiness compared to the other tanks. But Valentina is trying to make another initiation. Lilia will be forced to use his flag shoes, the Avatar of Guardian connecting onto nobody. So back to you.
Yeah, right now it feels like look at the side of the Mamacita, right? They have the map control on their side because right now initiation is coming in the bush. The Minotaur just trying to check the bush there, gets caught out. Minotaur Fury was wasted as well, and right now 4 people might be ganking down the Claude. Oh no, definitely not. I feel like they are going to go back to farming right now, and yeah, like I was saying, right, the fact that Minotaur was picked up. Definitely, I questioned it in the early game, and right now it's clearly seen that the Minotaur is not able to perform against the Gatotata, against the Edith, against the Alpha. It's not that tanky in the mid lane, though. The Valentina still able to make the escape. Terrified already. The Black Shoes has been popped as well. Easy escape for the Lilia there.
Yup, and the Avatar of Guardian connecting onto nobody. Alpha was able to secure that kill onto that X-Borg. Edith might be able to get that kill on there because of the overextension. Masha will be taken down. Quite some trades coming up. A 3-for-1 trade actually, and Valentina has still not stopped yet. And they are leading. Team Mamacita are leading in terms of the gold objective, but if they are able to, if Team Vanguard OTK are able to get their core items on time, then maybe we might see a reversal coming up from them. But by far, it is looking quite like it. The game is looking quite formidable for the side of Team Mamacita. They are quite on the advantage on in terms of the gold, but still they are yet to get their towers. So, yep, back to you.
Yeah, definitely right. Like you said, towers are really important in this game. But yeah, right now it doesn't seem like a tower has been taken down anywhere on the map. Even though the goal difference is quite a lot right now, already 4K, they can actually force out a team fight if they want to do so. But it feels like Mamacita are not interested in doing that right now. The Valentina will get caught out there. The Masha is dealing a lot of damage, and the Xborg used the last insanity there. I really do not know why. I felt like he could have, kept it for himself. I mean, it was not really necessary, but right now it feels like the Alpha is interested in taking a look at the enemy jungle area. He's there. He's trying to take that buff already. The Xborg knows it. He's approaching it. Will he be able to take it though? No. The Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. Firaga armor has been popped off, and the Alpha charge will secure the kill there. Oh, Ice Flicker. I'm offended coming in from the Ruby there, but definitely not enough damage to take down the Alpha inside the turret. And the first turret has been taken down as well in that mid lane area for the side of Team Mamacita. Nice one coming in from Team Mamacita, don't you think, Itami?
Yep, definitely. They are focusing on like more onto the gangs. And in terms of the gold lead, they are quite leading already. They have over 6k gold lead for themselves, and they are leading in terms of the objectives as well. They just got 2 towers for themselves, and I think Team Mamacita are still on a better position to be contesting for the next turtle. We might be another team fight coming up. The Monian Fury might be used, the Alpha Charge coming up. So back to you, Fredo.
Definitely. Look at the amount of damage being dealt there. The Minon Fury has been used already. Avatar of Guardian coming in from that Valentina there. And the Xborg will get taken down there by the Edith. And with that, they're already approaching onto the turtle without the jungler, I feel like. Look at that Masha. Already taking the turtle all by himself without the jungler.
They will be able to get it quite easily, and they are quite leading the game as well. And unless Team Vanguard OTK are able to make a really good play, a really good initiations come, if a really good initiations come up from that Minotaur, then maybe they might be able to pull it off. But onto this game, if you ask me, then it looks more favorable for the side of Team Mamacita. And look at that Masha just spamming the recall.
Definitely the TLPH recall, so annoying, right? And yeah, with that right now, it feels like they're trying to force out the tower. There are not enough minions though. They'll be backing off from that scene. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, the Edith might be looking for something there. Oh, the Alpha charge has been used there, but definitely does not connect onto anyone. And so it's safe to say that the towers will not get taken down. The Masha is still there in that top lane area. He might be looking for something there. But yeah, the minions are doing its work. So, in the bottom lane though, look at the fight coming up. Last Insanity being used, shut down, secured there. I am offended, connecting so well. The Alpha might go down, but no, he takes down the X-Borg with himself. And the Ruby is still doing a lot of sustain on himself, all by himself. And right now, the Flawless arrived to the scene, but definitely not enough damage on him to take down the Gatot Kacha. And yeah, there will be a short pause. This is a technical pause which is there in every game. So do not feel like it's an issue there, because we really need to check out the some proofs about the devices, some proofs about the issues that have been going on. Some false allegations have been made by a lot of teams, because of which we're really making sure that this game stays fair for everyone. And that is why such pauses are done from time to time, to make sure that everything is fair and everything is legit. Because yeah, this is one of the biggest tournaments right now happening in India. This is the Northeast Cup, brought to you by Battle.net Esports. And yeah, we do everything with 100% integrity, don't you think, Itami?
Definitely, I do agree with you, Fredo. But looking at the match, Team Mamacita were quite the leading team, in my opinion. And on to the last brawl we saw between both of those teams. Team Vanguard OTK were able to get some trades, because they are seeing they are finding like the matches going on to the mid phase, so they are started to get some advantage. But we are back onto the land of dawn, and look at them just going. They will just be retreating to the base by now, and Team Mamacita are still the leading team in terms of the goal. They have over 7k goal lead right now, and in terms of the objectives too, they have over 4 towers advantage. And I guess they should Mamacita should just be focusing on contesting to the Lord, like instead of over initiating in team fights. As soon as they get those treats, they should be retreating and not over initiate, because once they get team Vanguard OTK, if they are able to get their core items and if the initiation is good, then definitely they can pull it off onto the team fights as well.
Definitely, we did see a shutdown, coming in that bottom lane there from the Xborg, and even the no, even the Ruby is playing very well all by herself. Her IM offenders are connecting so well, targeting the damage dealer. The Alpha was getting taken out there in the bottom lane, and right now it feels like the Lord is up, and they're taking down the Lord at the moment, and there will be no contest whatsoever from the side of Lord. And with that, the first Lord gets taken down by the Alpha.
Yep, they were able. Team Mamacita were able to get the first lot for themselves, and I guess they should just be trying to sink those lanes and try to get some trades as possible in order to end the game as soon as possible. And in order to end the game soon, because if the game overextends, then maybe they might be having a hard time to end it. And they have the advantage right now actually, and all they gotta do right now is focus on to pushing as much as possible. They should be like, if they are able to get at least one inhibitor towers for themselves, then that would be quite advantageous for them. What do you think?
Definitely, they're looking for that at the moment, right? They're trying to take down an inhibitor so that the map will open up even more. There'll be pressure because of the super minions, but right now they're focusing on that bottom lane, I feel like, because the minions have been piling up. The Holy Shield is still there on that bottom lane tier 1, tier 3. So the inhibitor will not get taken down. The Holy Shield has been used up though. So right now they're focusing onto the top lane again. They look at the rotation coming in so quick. Oh, Masha goes in with the flicker, and Avatar of Guardian has been used as well. It has been connected, but not on too many members. The Blazing Duet doing a lead's job, but not enough damage coming in. It feels like the Valentina and the Xborg are the only ones standing, and my goodness, 2 members taken down as well on the side of Team Mamacita there. And like you said, they're focusing on those inhibitors, and one inhibitor gets taken down in the top lane.
They were able to win in terms of the objectives, but falling, they did lost the 2 members. That Avatar of the Guardian was quite too deep, and Claude was able to use his blazing duet in order to shut that Kacha down. And I guess they shouldn't be they shouldn't be going in too deep like that, because if team Vanguard OHK has got OTK has got their core items, then maybe onto those team fights they might be having some hard time, and they will just be focusing on getting to the next slot. And the Alpha Charge, I don't know what he was trying to do there, but the Alpha Charge being used by that Alpha just now, that was quite questionable. But team Vanguard OTK will just be trying to defend the base. I don't think they are on a position to be contesting for the next lord as well. They need to be standing onto the base in order to defend it for now. And I don't think they will be on a position to even be near to that lord.
Yeah, and definitely. I mean, look at the Lilia now. She just picked up the Wishing Lantern for herself. The minions are marching in. She's on a 2-0-11. Oh my goodness, the clock gets taken down. The Avatar of Guardian connected so well there. And along with that, look at that, Last Insanity being used as well. The Alpha is dealing a lot of damage. The Valentina might get taken down by the Masha. Does take down. And the Avatar of, the Xborg. The Xborg gets taken down as well. And with that, it's game number 1 going in favor of the Mamacita, and Vanguard will be left hanging there. And with that, let's head on to Asuya, because Asuya, I'd like to ask you, you were watching the match. So what do you think went wrong for Team Vanguard? What do you think about the Minotaur pick there?
Asuya is yet to be joining, I guess, but I think this was a complete one-sided domination coming up from the side of Team Mamacita, and that Minotaur pick onto the you were questioning the Minotaur pick already onto the early phases of the draft, and I guess that was one of those pick off, like that was not the rumor they were expected. That was not what that Minotaur would be expecting as well. That pick definitely didn't work out for him. Going on for the Minotaur in such an early phase of the draft was definitely a bad idea, because he is not as tanky compared to the other tanks too. He is more of a tank support. So after he gets his flask of the Oasis first, he is able, like, he is supposed to get those defense items. But on the early phases, he is quite squishy, and they had quite of a squishy composition. Even the Ruby as well as the Xborg, unless they get those defense items, they are quite squishy and formidable. And that was the reason why Team Mamacita were able to get that advantage onto the early phases of the game, and which led them getting the lead onto the series by 1-0.
Definitely, you break that down in the perfect way possible, Itami. And yeah, definitely, we're preparing for the next game as well. It feels like right now, Team Vanguard are the ones who have to, snatch the second game away from Team Mamacita, because Mamacita played really well. They did not give any openings whatsoever. The Lilia was on a zero deaths, do you know? So definitely, it just shows that the mage was playing so well, and she was not even targeted enough to be taken down even once. So definitely the Lilia was dealing the most amount of damage as well. This just shows that you really have to focus on the damage dealers in those team fights, which was not coming in from the side of Team Vanguard, and definitely because of which they will be losing the first game against Team Mamacita, and Team Vanguard will be looking to take vengeance, will be seeking revenge in the next game. They do not want to go down, with a clean sweep coming in from the enemy side. They want to put a fight back, and definitely will be expecting that in the next game. And with that, Asuya, do you have anything, what are your thoughts about the match so far, coming in from both sides?
Well, both of you have done the immaculate job of already breaking down everything. And yes, I agree with everything you said. Especially, I'm in love with that Lilia's gameplay because she was doing a beautiful job in zoning them out, in literally reducing the enemy's HP bar. So, yeah, a really, really good gameplay coming from her, the beautiful support. And without much ado, I think even the teams and all the fans are still waiting. So, I think we should be going back to the second game's draft.
I think there might be some delay, or we might be waiting for it, but still, I most probably think that if Team Vanguard OTK wants to stand a chance in this series, then definitely they should be focusing on more to their draft. But Fredo, give me your thoughts about it. What should Team Vanguard OTK be doing at this point in order to stand the game, like stand a chance onto the series?
I mean, to keep it simple without confusing anyone too much, I'll just say they have to play better. They have to play better. That's it. And with that, Asya, lead us into the draft.
Well, I just let it, but then once again, I welcome everyone to the draft of the second match right here. I hope that this game is packed with action and we can see much better gameplay coming from both the teams. So here we go.
And
Thank you for that. And yeah, Itami, like you were saying, right? They really need to work on that picks which they did in the last game. The Minotaur did not really work out well for them, and on top of that, they were not targeting the enemy backline, right? So, what do you think will be their plan this time? Because the Minotaur did not work out. So, what do you think will be the roamer coming up from the side of Team Vanguard this time?
Whatever it is this time, I guess they should be relying, if they are like planning to go for this early game composition, then definitely you shouldn't be picking a Minotaur like that. They should be, there are like plenty other options as a rumor as well, such as the Tigreal, and even more HP, like those tanks which have more HP compared to the Minotaur, like the Belleric or even the Tigreal. There are so many options like the Grok as well.
High loss.
Even the Hylos, like Hylos can be picked onto the EXP as well. So he is quite a flex pick right now onto this patch. He is quite dominant onto the meta. But looking at the ban, that is going to be the Valentina as well as the Gatot Kacha followed by the Link. So regular bans, I would say, and they are getting rid of the Gatot Kacha this time, considering that Avatar of the Guardian coming up from the side of Team Mamacita onto the previous phases, even though he was diving into deep onto those mid, like once they were trying to secure those towers, but still he was quite annoying with those Avatar of the Guardians as well as those taunts and those passive plays coming up from him. So what do you think?
Definitely, this time they are more aware of the danger coming in from that Gatot Kacha, right? I mean, while they were trying to defend, the Avatar of Guardian comes in at the right time, because of which they are zoned out away, and because of which they were able to push down the towers easily. And that is why I feel like they realized the threat coming in from the Gatot Kacha. And yeah, they'll be banning it out in this game. And with that, the next ban coming up will be the Phobias as well. Okay, they're really choking down the hero pool of that EXP right now. I'm predicting a next ban coming up from Team Vanguard will be the Khalid. What do you say?
Khalid or maybe Fredo, but okay, that might be one of the case coming up from the side of the red team. But we are yet to see the ban coming up first from the side of the blue team, and maybe it can be a jungler, it can be even a mid laner. But banning Valentina in such an early phase of the game might be one of the reasons. One reason might be that this might be a respect ban. Another reason might be that they are planning to go for a hero like an roamer actually who is going to be initiating with his ultimates such as the Tigreal or even the Atlas, or it can be those heroes which are more reliant on the ultimate, not just a roamer. So they have decided to ban on the Valentina in such an early phase. And going for the Mincetar ban as well, I might be seeing a Hadit pick coming up, considering the Mincetar is also banned. They are getting rid of the dash as well as the Phobias getting banned. So assassin pick or maybe Hadit pick, a dash reliant hero actually might be coming up from both of the side of those teams.
Okay. A target ban right now coming in from the side of Team Vanguard. They'll be banning out the Masha in this game, even the Gatot as well. Two heroes which were used in the last game being banned out. Oh, and oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The hero which
No,
was banned out in the last game. They have decided to pick it up this time. The chip. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a very fun match to watch. A lot of
you
team
know,
fights.
yeah, and I think Team Red focused on too much onto those heroes that gave them hard time onto that previous game, like the Masha. They forgot to ban out the chip, and immediately from the side of Team Mamacita, we are seeing the chip, and that might be one of the game changers already from the side of Team Mamacita for this themselves. But okay, I am seeing a Khalid, and maybe the Khalid is open, so if they are like if Team Vanguard OTK don't pick the Kali, then definitely Mamacita are going to be picking it.
Oh,
And oh my
oh
god,
no. Oh
that is
no.
going to be the Ruby. And yep,
Oh
Fred,
my god.
think Khalid is going to be going to the side of the blue team unless they don't know how to pick the Khalid. Okay, but never
Oh
mind.
my
Oh,
god. Oh my
Khalid,
god.
as well as the Suyo man,
Oh my god.
this game is like not to be biased, but I do. I think in terms of like looking at stuff, it looks pretty much GG's to me.
Oh my god. Literally, literally. But yeah, definitely the Suyu and Khalid are very good on their own. But definitely if you look at the team fight potential coming in from both sides, even though even though the side of Team Mamacita have the chip, the fact that when they come out from that portal there, the Aurora can easily freeze them down with her frigid glacier provides a lot of stuff. The team fight can actually go both ways, because even though they have the chip, the Ruby also as well, with her don't run away Wolf King, she can actually do a lot as well, right? Because don't run away Wolf King actually catches them in mid-air. She does not allow the enemies to escape with her second skill. So that is why don't run away Wolf King will also come in very handy in this game from that Ruby. So even though the side of Team Mamacita can make very good initiations, can even deal a lot of damage as well, but the side of Team Vanguard right now, okay, they went in with the Minotaur again. I really don't know what they're thinking right now, because it did not work out, but they're still going with it. But anyway, coming back to the point which I was saying, even though the fact that Team Vanguard can make very good initiations, they can deal a lot of damage as well. The side of Team Mamacita can do that, and the side of Team Vanguard can actually make counter engages with the help of that Aurora, with the help of that Ruby, and things might turn against the side of Team Mamacita. Don't you think that, Itami?
Maybe, maybe not Fredo, but onto the early phases of the game, they should be playing quite safe. They shouldn't be making those mistakes they made onto the previous game, like those early initiations, those pickoffs he got, and onto the like right before right after the game starts, the chip is quite formidable. He can even invade to the jungle and give a hard time to the opposites, to Team Vanguard's OTK's upcoming jungler. So that pick will be quite really annoying in my opinion. So to the early phase, and in terms of the early game advantage, Team Mamacita has already the advantage. And if Team Vanguard OTK wants to stay in this game and keep the series alive, then definitely onto the early phases they should be playing quite defensively.
Or death.
Definitely. Playing defensive with this lineup is actually going to help them win it because, like I said again in the, just before it, that the side of Team Vanguard really have a strong counter engage potential because of the Aurora, because of the Ruby. So, yeah, like you said, playing it safe is the key here for their side. But on the other side, look at the bans of the second phase. They have decided to go with the Alice, the Vexana, and on the other side, the Alpha and the Hayabusa. Definitely very good bands coming in from both sides. But right now, they lack the mid laner on the side of Team Mamacita. They lack the mid laner, they lack the goal laner as well. And on the other side, they lack the jungler and the goal laner. So, what do you think will they be thinking to pick up? Will they be picking up the jungler here or will it be a goal laner?
Might be the export once again, but okay, they have not decided to give out the Harith this time, and they are picking the Harith for their side, and that is going to be a Harith gold lane.
Okay.
Okay, and Argus coming up from the side of the Mamacita. That might be one of his favorite picks. So he has decided to lock in the Argus for
And
himself.
just look at his name. Just look at the name of the Argus guy.
Okay, he is Argus equals to Autowin? Question mark?
Definitely. Oh my
And
god.
Lilia as well getting picked off. So on to the early phases. This Lilia with his bombardment will be quite menacing to the Minotaur, and combined with the Purify, maybe she could have done much better. But the Flicker is also a really good option. She, as soon as that Minotaur will be charging for the Monian Fury, then immediately she could be going with the Black Shoes and retreating from that Monian Fury. So that might be one of the reasons why she is not deciding to go for the Purify. But from the side of Team Vanguard OTK, we are seeing a Bane jungle coming up, and Fredo, I don't want to be quite what do you say that biased, but looking at the
It's
drafts,
okay.
yeah, looking at the
It's
drafts,
okay. I get you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, looking at the drafts, I favor Team Mamacita better than Team Vanguard OTK, but we are yet to see some action coming up from both of the teams. So we will be seeing it onto this game. This is going to be the match point for Team Mamacita. So here we go onto the land of Dawn, Fredo.
Definitely, definitely. We're on to the land of dawn. We're on the way to reach there. And right now, to be honest, the very interesting thing which I want to see in this game is the Argus able to live up to his name? Literally, his name is Auto Win. And I'll be interested to see if he can do the same. He can live up to his name. He can make he can make his team auto win with his Argus or not. But definitely right now we're heading on to the land of dawn. The side of Team Vanguard looking to take vengeance against Team Mamacita in this game. And Team Mamacita did have the Lilia also, dealing the most amount of damage with 0 deaths in the last game, and they have picked it up as well. So the key pick here is that Lilia for the side of Team Mamacita. As well as the chip has been picked up again this time. So yeah, definitely a lot of things going right in the draft for the side of Team Mamacita. But right now, it is a lot to okay. Very safe gameplay, like you said. Itami coming in from the side of Team Vanguard early on.
Yep, they should be playing it safe. And you did notice one thing. This Argus is actually the gold laner for the side of Team Mamacita. So this is a gold lane Argus going up against that Harith. So onto the early phases, he might quite struggle. That Argus is not that strong onto the early phases of the game unless he get his core items. But it depends upon the player. Like it depends upon the pilot flying the plane. So I would say Argus looks quite of a confident pick coming up from the side of Team Mamacita. It might be one of his signature heroes. That is why he has decided to pick it. And look at those recalls. He is just taunting that Harith right now. And even onto the early phases that Minotaur was trying to help him, he is just spamming his recall and doing those taunts.
Okay, look at the enemies. You look at the opposite side though. The Ruby is getting zoned out away from her turret. She has lost out a few minions as well. So definitely the advantage is there on the EXP lane on that Khalid right now because look at the Ruby. The Ruby is still on level 2 and the Khalid is already on the level 3. And definitely the Ruby is behind in gold as well. She missed out some of those minions there because of the chip, because of the Lilia as well. Oh, right now it feels like the Bane is giving out a lot of damage onto the chip there. Definitely just a scratch for him at the moment. The Khalid, okay, you're going in too deep right now. The turtle is coming up as well. They will be preparing for the oh Quarrel. Quarrel connecting so well there onto that Aurora and the chip, trying to get the level 4 before the turtle. And the Minotaur will not be I will not be prioritizing to do so. Definitely feels like he's a level behind right now of that chip. The chip might be getting not hitting the level 4 yet, but oh my goodness, they're going to gank onto that Bane there. The Bane is zoned out. The level 4 is already there. The portal has been used. Will they be initiating there? But no, look at that Ruby. Ruby coming in so handy at the moment, but look at that Raging Sandstorm has been used. First blood secured by Auto Win. Oh my goodness. Double
Damn!
kill. Oh wow.
As soon
Argus.
as the fight is over, he's back to his lane. Look at him. He's already back to his lane. He got the double kill. He did his job. The job was done. Went back to his lane.
Oh my god.
And
Also
actual
win.
Darth Vader, like actual Darth Vader kind of gameplay coming up from this Arcus right. He
Yes,
already
you're
got
right.
the yep. And a 2 for 0 trade already for the side of Team Mamacita, and they were even able to secure that turtle. And when they were when the Suyo was contesting for the turtle, onto that they were actually pressurizing that Bane onto the purple buff. And as soon as the team fight started, the chip used his teleport, and as soon as the teleport was done, the Raging Sandstorm as well as the Scully with the follow up, but the team fight coming off Fredo.
Okay, there was just a scratch coming in from that Argus onto that Minotaur there. But right now, okay, the Suyu goes in onto that Aurora. The Aurora does use the flicker as well, but she will not be able to survive there. The chip takes him down, and Raging Sandstorm being used there from that Khalid to zone out the Bane into his turret there. And with that, definitely they will be able to, put pressure onto that Harith there because the Harith has not went down yet and they really want to take him down. The Argus though, it feels like he has his ultimate. He's still fighting a lot inside the turret. He has to retreat right now. I feel like he knows the timing. Oh my goodness, this Argus is so deadly. He's so godly, man.
He is pressurizing that Harith so much onto the early phases of the game. So imagine onto the late game, he will be quite menacing. He has the inspire as well, so we might be seeing even a one shot coming up from him. So that might be the case too. But by far, looking at Team Mamacita, they are leading by over 2k gold.
Look at the initiation coming in from that Khalid there. Such a nice initiation. Killing spree for the Argus already. Might be on a double kill. Okay, double kill taken down by the Lilia. And the Aurora gets shut down as well. 4-man wipeout coming in from the side of Team Mamacita, and Vanguard still has a lot to do, still has a lot to prove for themselves because right now it feels like they're not doing well. Okay, Ruby might get taken out as well. Oh, that's not looking good. That's not looking good. Everywhere they're falling down.
Dead bodies everywhere, Fredo. And okay, that Argus was able to secure that turtle for his team. Team Mamacita are quite the leading team. Look at that chip just poking that Bane. He is just making sure he will be as damn annoying. And a mega kill coming up from that Argus. He is a literal menace at this game. He got the goal lead too. He was able to secure those objectives, and that Minotaur will be escaping on that one too.
Yeah, and Darth Vader just doing Darth Vader things at the moment. Oh my goodness, the damage coming in from him. He does not even use his ultimate and is able to secure the kill onto that Bane there. Definitely living up to his name, Auto Win. Remember the name, guys. His name is Auto Win. So if you meet him in the rank, oh my god, meanwhile, Suyu takes down that Aurora there. Shutdown secured finally by that Harith there. Easy for me. Just showing that it's easy for him to take down that Argus 110 there right now. That Harith there. And definitely they will be able to, take down the tower in the mid lane, but they will be losing that Argus there. Not the wisest thing because that shutdown did give the side of Team Vanguard a lot of gold, I guess.
Yep, the bounty would have been quite much, but the teleportation coming up from that ship and the deadly catch being used, Khalid with the initiation and Lilia able to secure that kill onto that Harry. As soon as that teleportation came up, bodies everywhere, Khalid able to secure that kill onto that Minotaur as well. A 2-for-0 trade, and I don't think that fall like as soon as that Argos fell off onto that phase, it is still the point difference is way too much. It's 15 and 1.
Yeah, definitely 15 and 1 right now. I thought it might be a game where we'll not be seeing any kills, but the Argus definitely was a bit careless there. But right now, oh my goodness, he just used his ultimate to actually make the escape only because he was fighting that Bane without using his ultimate. So that definitely shows right now that the Argus is dealing a lot of damage and he can sustain as well. The mid lane tier 2 is being surrounded on all sides, but there's definitely no minions to do anything at the moment. But the Argus definitely takes down as well the tier 2 in that bottom side, and with that the top lane tier 2 has fallen down as well. So it seems a bit fragile coming in from the side of Team Vanguard. The initiation comes in from the Suyu. Oh my goodness, the portal has been used as well. The I'm offended, it has connected well though. The Don't Run Wolf King has been used as well right now. Oh my goodness, the Khalid goes in like a maniac into that enemy backline. All the holy shields being popped up at the moment.
Yep, and the point difference as well as the goal difference is already too much considering it has only been 8 minutes to the game, and they have over team Mamacita has over 10k goal lead for themselves, and they are leading in terms of the objectives as well. They have 6 towers advantage. Meanwhile, Team Vanguard hasn't even been able to touch a tower, and Mama Sita will just be proceeding to get the Lord, and I think they will not try to be overextending this game, and they will try to end this game as soon as possible on a 2-0 deficit. Oh, really?
Oh my god. Oh my god. What was that? That might be a bad thing coming in from that Lilia. Gives them a easy shutdown. Does not even pop the black shoes to escape there. Is it a taunt coming in from them? Are they trying to make them win this game? I really don't know what the Lilia wants right now. But definitely it was not the wisest thing to do. They could have really ended the game for themselves, because the side of team Vanguard might be able to defend pretty well because they have the Ruby, they have the Bane, they have the Aurora as well. A lot of lane clearing ability from their side. But right now, the side of Team Mamacita have really synced the lanes pretty good. I mean, not the best lane sync, but pretty good, I would say. Because minions are marching in from both sides. Oh, the chip is scoped up the portal. Minon Fury has been used as well. Frigid Glacier, Raging Sandstorm. And with that, the bombardments are doing a lot of damage. Killing spree from the Ruby there. Okay, Ruby's working out pretty good, I would say. And right now, only the Lilia is surviving from the side of Team Mamacita.
That was quite an overextension, I would say, Fredo, because as soon as that chip used the teleport, the tower was not yet down, so it was obvious that tower was also going to be targeting them, and that is the reason why that was a 4-for-2 trade, and that kind of overextensions might not be the things Team Mamacita want to do, because if this continues, then definitely Team Vanguard OTK might find the opening for themselves, and they might be able to take this games off for themselves. But still, even after both being used, and back to you, Fredo.
Definitely, the Bane has been taken down. Okay, Raging Sandstorm being used along with the Flicker there. The Minotaur gets taken down. The Black Shoes has not been popped yet, but definitely pops up at the right time. And right now, the Argus is going in. Auto win already. Is he going to enter the fountain right now? Oh, definitely doesn't enter the fountain. Base has been locked down. And with that, Auto win carries the game along with the Lilia there for the side of Team Mamacita. And definitely, Vanguards are the one who have to go home because it's a 2-0 clean sweep coming in from Team Mamacita there.
Yep, they have definitely qualified for the semifinals as well. Absolute domination coming up from the side of Team Mamacita once again onto this game number 2. I expected they would be working more onto the drafts. The Minotaur pick was not working out onto the first game as well. I don't know why they decided to go for the second game Minotaur as well, considering there was a chip. They opened up the chip. They targeted to ban out the Cutout Kacha. They banned out the Masha too, and doing those target bans costed them those heroes which are like really dominant onto the meta to be open like the chip. So that was one of the reasons why they ended up losing the series as well as the game. So Asuya, what are your thoughts onto this match?
Well, my thoughts are the same as you guys. I think, the draft was where everything kind of went downhill. I mean, giving away a chip, giving away Suyu, giving away Khalid, three of the top picks right now in one team. I think that's where it was completely decided that it is going to be one on one. And we did see in the previous game how well that Lilia did. And instead of, kind of banning her out, or maybe just denying her, just look at that. They did not just they just let them pick her once again. Just look at that KDA 114 12.2, the MVP taken by that Lilia. She was doing a great job in the previous game and in this game too. That zoning, that damage was absolutely beautiful. At the same time, I really, really believe that the other side did have a Harriet. They had that Aurora too, two of the great picks. But Aurora's positioning was kind of a bit bad because she was getting picked off really easily, especially by that Suyu and that Khalid. At the same time, Ruby was trying their best, and Harit too. But what can a solo person do? At the same time, I really believe that instead of a Minotaur, a different tank, maybe a Lolita, could have done better because at least she could have diffused those blooms coming from that Lilia.
Right, right,
So,
right.
do you agree?
Definitely. I agree with everything you said there, Asuya. You pointed out the right things. The Aurora was getting picked off there, like you said. The Lolita could have been a better tank instead of the Minotaur there. And like you said, the Lilia. The Lilia was the key in the last game, even in this game as well. The Lilia is the key here, and she's the one who dealt the most amount of damage. And the Suyu and Argus targeting that Aurora way too easily. She's going down way too easily. And even with her passive on, even with the flicker, I mean, the Aurora is not the easiest hero to kill, but she's the one who died 6 times there. So definitely it raises a question there that Aurora was not the best mid laner out there. But right now, with that, Itami, do you have anything more to say?
I guess, if you ask me, then I would say there was like a huge draft gap as well. Because after they got the chip as well as the Suyo as well as the Khalid, I thought it was pretty much over. Like I don't want it to be biased, but Team Mamacita's draft was much better consider like
Mhm.
Team Vanguard OTK. So that was one of the reasons why also they ended up losing the game. And that Argus pick, like Argus is one of those heroes which is quite dominant from the mid to late, like mid game to the late game after he gets his core items. So
Yes.
after like even like on to the early phases of the game, once they started the turtle, he started to show his dominance right after he went for the teleportation. He went on to get the double kill and went back to his tower to defend it. So it shows quite of a skill gap as well coming up from the side of Team Mamacita, showing absolutely no mercy to Vanguard OTK.
Yeah, and I'll be really honest. I really do not want to meet this Argus whose name is Otto Win in this ranked matches, especially because I'm really scared right now after looking at his Darth Vader.
Well, absolutely, Fredo. Darth Vader doing what he specializes in, terrorizing the enemy. And yes, at the same time, to all the audience, we still have our Epic Skin game, Epic Skin giveaway ongoing. So do comment your user ID and the team you are supporting, and you will be selected by our moderators and organizers. At the same time, with this, Team Mamacita have taken up the victory, taking 2 games consecutively. So we will be heading out and wait up. Stay tuned for the next set of matches.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Finalizing. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free
Please,
piston, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please. Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you wanna get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill me,
bro.
bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
CJ. Yeah. I break up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, big boss. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, menina fica à vontade, entre passa a festa. Menina vai estar de boa, adorada, dançar. Já tá menina, começa a ser balada. Você não vai
I tried my best. I tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 No Risk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy's base, knowing that I had no flicker to escape, and he left me to die.
Some mistakes get made, that's alright, that's okay. In the end, it's better for me. That's the moral of the story, babe.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, viewers. Look at this. Nagli crocs. But I love her from my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, menina fica à vontade, me faça festar. Menina está chegando, pra começar, já também começar a balada.
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support this. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament MOBA 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Northeast Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy space, knowing that I had no flicker to escape, and he left me to die.
Some mistakes get made, that's alright, that's okay. In the end, it's better for me. That's the moral of the story, babe.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
For the Dixon. For the Dixon. For the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't kill
bro.
me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ultimate battle on the land of dawn. This is the Northeast Cup quarterfinals, and Northeast Cup is powered by the Battle Knights Esports. And today, in the ultimate showdown of the brain power and mastermind, we have the first team certified haters are going up against the No Sleep Ninjas, also known as the Team Insomnia X. So, joining us today are the two incredible casters. So, before I introduce to the casters, let me give you an introduction. In North America, they have the caster Trex. In Philippines, they have the chilling caster Leo. And in Indonesia, they have the caster Miriko who brings up the heat in the battlefield. But when it comes to India, we have the caster Kuronos. And alongside Kuronos, we also have a brilliant inside Yumina. These both are the unstoppable duo. They both bring the insight and entertainment who lights up the screen and enhance our viewing experience. Hello, Kuronos. Hello, Yumina. What are you guys looking forward for this today's match?
Hey, Shade, before we get on to that, I want to let you know that was probably the best introduction we've had in the Northeast Cup. I'm not saying it with a bias because you gave such a nice introduction for myself and Yumena, but of course, it's just the fact that you had the confidence to actually do it, my guy, and I appreciate that. Of course, thank you for the love and support. Could not have been done without any of you all. And of course, like he mentioned, thank you to Battle Knights Esports again. And of course, bro, I'm speechless. Did you expect that kind of an intro?
And I was just going with the flow, and then suddenly he popped out with words, and I was like, this man is cooking, so let him cook because I've never heard an introduction that good before. Like the whole Northeast Cup, we've reached this top 8 for the Nagaland this time, and till this time, I've never heard someone give that kind of introduction. It was so good, Shade.
Thank you, Yumina. Thank you, Kuronos. And also, do you think the certified haters have the caffeine intolerance to go against the Insomnia X today?
Hey, bro, I believe it's not so late right now, right? It's not so late. Should be around like 7:30 if I'm not wrong. So of course they should have the energy to do so, in my opinion, just because of the fact that it's not quite late. Even if they slept late last night, they should have had enough sleep this time around. And maybe they definitely don't need the caffeine keep them going. But if they want to pick up the pace, if they want to hit the ground running, I think, yeah, why not just, have a shot of espresso, get yourself a black coffee. I drink black coffee at least, not a cappuccino. I don't know how bougie Umena is, but of course, I think looking at how it might go, depending on who gets the first pick, we know that team will definitely have the advantage, Shade. So, Umena, what do you got to say?
I definitely do agree with you about the first pick aspect because there are a lot of potential heroes. I've seen a lot of people recently being playing around that EXP pick. You can have the Khalid, you can have the Phobias. I mean, we do know they are quite strong right now into the meta, and if the team manages to get their hands on either one of them, I think they can have an upper hand onto the early stages of the game because we do know how important the first 4 minutes into the game is. And if we are speaking about Khalid, I mean, right now, one of my favorite EXP laners, quite boring to play, but one of my favorite EXP laners because he has that passive and he has the rotation potential, and that kind of gives your jungler and the mid laner the river control that they need for the first objective, the turtle that we are talking about. So yeah, I think the first team will definitely have an upper hand if they manage to draft well.
Okay, guys. So I have another question. It said that certified haters is going to be the first pick for the today's game. Today's game. So what do you guys think the certified haters have to steal their heroes from the Insomnia X as the first pick and the bans from the Insomnia X? And what you guys think the key factors the team certified haters should consider preparing a crucial match for this Insomnia X, and this is the quarterfinal. So only one team will be going for the semi-final slot today. So what do you guys think about it?
Yeah, I think Shade, you said it right, right? Like, will once certified haters on the blue side, they of course will be looking. Who will get the advantage? That's the question of what they got to do and what they got to pick off. And to add on to what Yumena said earlier, they got to fight for the priority in the EXP lane. They need to fight for the Phoveus, that Khalid. Khalid, yes, I mean he's kind of a bore. I wouldn't say he's a boring hero. Yumena, maybe you probably want to play the Angela or the Nana for all I know, but for sure, I think Khalid is not a boring hero to play in the EXP lane. Why? Because he can do so much
Oh,
poke. You
nah.
gotta build. you gotta build him in the tanky route. You get the damage with the Thunderbelt. You get the stacks going in as well, and then after that, you're just gonna be an unstoppable force in terms of the map pressure that you provide, entirely dominating the EXP side. And after that, depends on how they will, how they will transition that early sort of dominating exp early river control into a neutral objective later on. And I think it all comes down to how they're going to prioritize the exp lane, because I think we've seen how exp lane kind of dictates the pace of the game right now, especially in the 2 minute mark with the first turtle, and like you mentioned earlier, that 4th minute mark as well. That's where the power spike of all the teams usually is. So to answer your question, Shade, I think if certified haters get a nice well-rounded draft in terms of having the early and mid and late game scaling without giving out river control, then I think they'll have a great game indeed. But of course, I'm just at the same time, why can't I just ask for $1 million? Because at the moment, that's what I'm asking for their side. But of course, Insomniacs or Insomnia X, they're no strangers on, and they'll be looking to
Hello,
foil the plans
hello.
of certified haters,
Hey.
right, Yumena?
So, Coronas and Huminas, I have another question also. So, what are the strategies do you think are the crucial during the drafting base, and how it might affect the game for the both teams, Certified Haters and Insomnia X?
Could you repeat that question, Shade? I didn't catch that quite right.
Like what are the things they should keep in their mind while doing the drafting phase for the Certified Haters and Insomnia X? Like which hero they should ban first and which hero they should give them first, like that.
Yeah, I think it comes down to river control. Don't you agree, Yumena? I think it comes down to the mid river
I
control.
do agree. I do agree with that, and I'm not really sure if you guys have watched the grand finales for the NACT last night. I was up all night watching the grand finale, and man, oh man, the first three matches. I would also like to point out the fact that Kronos mentioned earlier, I think a minute ago, about the EXP lane potential, and we did see fried chicken kind of falling off in the first game and how that affected the whole team in general. So I think the lane prio is really important. The mid lane prio, I mean, you do need an early game mage to give out that burst damage, because you do need to have that control that can give your and that can give your jungler a open window to farm up. Because if you have the enemy constantly on the river in your jungle, it can be really difficult to deal with, like we saw happening to MOBA Zane's Roger. He was on 0-5-0 on the second match, and that's not a good look to be on a jungle position. So I think if they are drafting around, maybe if you are confident, go ahead with those comfort picks. But if you do know how to counter a certain pick, I think you should prioritize that in case you accidentally leave out the prio picks open.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with what you said. It definitely, a throwback to NACT that happened. I was talking to Trex about it as well just earlier before I popped in here. He said the exact same thing, and you need to have that mid lane priority, and it was all about that in there over there. So of course, looking at how the meta has evolved and looking at what they should be fighting for, it's definitely that mid control, because we've seen a lot of other matches happening here. Of course, we're talking about Nagaland today, the top 8, the quarterfinals happening right now. And but the matches that happened earlier, the other states, like for example Meghalaya, they were looking to fight for that mid control, and that was what it's all about. That mid control kind of is the reason to have this game. And so they'll be looking to what for the Vexanas if they want to get prio in the mid lane if they want to make sure they're not dove upon. The Aurora is there something they got to pick up, and Valentina is thrown out here and there every now and then. So that's kind of an okay. I mean, that's kind of always going to be a good pick depending on what they have on the opposite side. But also looking at how Novaria is a good pocket pick to pull up every now and then, depending on the dive that the opposition has. But in terms of mid lane, I feel like the Aurora and the Vexana currently the queens of that mid lane. Definitely looking to fight for that priority. Just depends on how they pair up with their roamers and if they're able to execute their plan.
So what do you guys think about the current meta? I think the assassin meta is right now going up. The thing is, very interesting thing is the Alpha and Suyu also joined this meta right now. And we see the Alpha, the jungler doing very great in the securing the objectives for the team. Also very high tanky mobility also during the team fights in and out of the battlefield. So what do you guys think about the current meta? And what do you guys think about the meta in India right now compared to the other countries?
Oof, Yumena, you want to answer that one first?
Man, I really think the meta has changed quite a bit after the new patch notes have been released. We have seen the Roger going back down home, the Hayabusa not being picked off as often as we would like to see, and people are still prioritizing the link because we do know that he does have the mobility, he has the lane clear in case he starts falling off as a jungler onto the side of what whoever side picks out that link. With the alpha, when it comes to the alpha and the Suyu, I think they do have that sustain that a jungler needs. They do have the burst that they need onto the team fights because as a jungler, your okay, your job is to get the objectives for your team, sure, but then you also need to dish out that damage onto the team fights. Your presence is what is going to make a difference. So I think that is why people are prioritizing the alpha, considering he has those low cooldowns onto his ultimates, given you have the blue buff on your hand. And with Suyu, he doesn't require a level 4 to go into the ganks. I mean, level 3 he's good to go, and the burst that he has on his skill set is absolutely annoying to deal with as well. So I think that is why currently these kind of heroes you should be looking out for, because they can be quite dangerous if they manage to snowball early on.
Yeah, and adding on to what you said in terms of that Suyo, I think he's a little bit of a gamble. I feel like when teams pick him up, he's some sort of a gamble because if they let it open in the draft, if you're blue side, you're just thinking like, oh my god, should I actually pick up Suyu first pick? Because it's not like even if your jungler doesn't know how to play the Suyu, it's more like I don't want to give the opposition because you know how broken of a pick he is, how broken of a hero he is. So they kind of like don't want to give it away, puts them in an awkward predicament, trying to understand what's actually happening with their team, and they're trying to find answers to revolve their gameplay around Suyu. And like you mentioned, Yumena, you have that early game snowball that you want to get going, right? So that early game snowball, they got to learn how to play for that win condition. And of course, if the opposition has the alpha available, kind of shuts down, puts a wall in front of the Suyu and asks questions in terms of, hey, you want an early snowball? And so do I. So that the back and forth trade, you can call it, kind of creates a big question mark in the heads of players when it comes to picking up the Suyo. But when you talk about an overall meta right now, of course, the weak side of the game, the so-called goal lane, is usually not having a great time, given the fact that there are many assassins, but still required to carry the game later on. So that weak side for what they play is something that is more of a lonely lane. It's more of like a 1v1 right now compared to how it used to be prior and before metas, where the EXP was basically the lonely lane. Now the priority definitely on the EXP side. But yes, the weaker lane, which is the goal lane, kind of depends on your individual skill, making sure you're under the turret, making sure you're able to survive, and that's when it like transitions from then on out. So yes, definitely looking at early snowball is the answer all the time, but again, it comes down to discipline, and I think Indian teams right now in the Northeast Cup especially, which is powered by Battle Lines Esports, are lacking that discipline.
And also, guys, there is a free Epic Skin giveaway going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN, your favorite team, and the state, and please download MOBA 505 from the Play Store and show us your love and support by joining our WhatsApp group or Discord. The link is in the description. Kindly check it out. And also, guys, without any further ado, let's drive into the action with the Kronos and the Yumina. The stage is set. Let the draft begin.
Woo, man, Kronos, that was some heavy discussion, man.
Hey, it wasn't a heavy discussion. It was a nice, healthy discussion about Mobile Legends 5v5, right? We were enjoying our time, and of course, every single time we transition into a different skin, I love that entire Northeast Cup kind of stinger. It looks absolutely beautiful, and of course, it brings in such a nice feel that finally India is getting the highlight in terms of Mobile Legends 5v5, and of course, the one to do that powered entirely by Battle.net Esports. And right here and on the desk again, once again, we will say it. It's Umena and myself, Chronos. Our host was Shade. He did an absolutely fantastic job in getting us into here. And of course, it was a nice chat about the meta. But speaking about that, Umena, we got certified haters on the blue side looking to get all the hate this time around, while Insomniacs or Insomnia X, I think let's just call them Insomniacs. Insomniac's going to be on the red side, so they do not want to give the priority pick. But I think certified haters making a mistake in the draft, giving away that chip ban, which should be coming in from the red side.
I do agree they could have left that option open. They need to force Team Insomniacs into banning out the heroes and kind of leaving a bit of the heroes open for themselves, because that is the kind of strategy you need to go around. They still have the Khalid open. We'll just have to wait and see if Insomniacs will go ahead and ban that out, because you do not want to deal with him. You still have the Hayabusa. I think they shouldn't give the Aurora to team certified haters here, because it becomes kind of difficult to deal with her in case you want to go with a full dive comp at this point. So that could also be a really good band coming in. But I think both of the teams at this stage do know what they want to go for. So I think we'll just have to wait and see Kronos what they are planning out.
Yeah, I think right now they look like they don't want the dive coming in from Insomniacs. But at the same time, I'm not sure what they're cooking. But Insomniacs, of course, taking out that Phoveus means that they don't want to give a priority in the EXP lane. They have the Grok being taken out. I'm sure it means that they do not want their invades in the jungle. So they're looking to go in the assassin route, given the fact that the Ling is still open, the Hayabusa is still open. So right now, for the side of certified haters, I think they'll be looking to ban out they gotta ban out some sort of an assassin. Oh, never mind. I forgot
Oh,
this. A man in the land of Dawn has been dominating this Gatot Kacha with the AOGs. Oh my goodness, he has been such a difference maker. You can pop him in the EXP, you can pop him in the Roam, and he does wonders for your team. And not having that means that certified haters want to play like a front to back composition, in my opinion, because they're looking to cancel out all the dive. So of course they want their gold laner, they want their mid laner sitting pretty in the back line while the damage is being done. And of course Suyo being taken off the table means that we won't get to see him. That leaves the Khalid open.
oh.
Surprise, surprise, you Mena. Did you expect that coming?
I kind of expect that coming when I saw the Grok ban coming in from the side, because sure he is strong right now, but I think it isn't a priority ban in my opinion. And the Gato ban, like you were talking about, quite strong. And the fact that even if you miss your AOG with that hero, just his presence alone into the team fight is quite scary to deal with, because I've seen teams scattering around him, not wanting to go head front and fight with a hero like that. So I think a really great ban fees coming in from the side of certified heroes right here. And I really do like the Vexana pick, but I think the Aurora could have been a little bit stronger in this case. And right off the bat, Kronos, we were talking about the Alpha and the Vexana. I think the teams were listening. They listened to us.
Yeah, I mean they have to because they want to play for the priority in the mid lane, and this Vexana completely dominates this mid lane thanks to that Curse Blast to provide the fast clear. It all comes down to who is going to be paired up with the Vexana in the mid lane as the roamer. But on the Alpha again, they're looking to snowball, kind of cancels out all the assassins that can come in on the other side because once the Alpha gets going around the 4th minute mark, which you mentioned earlier as well, that snowball will be quite heavy for the other side to deal with unless they actually get the snowballing going for their side already, which is a big question mark when it comes to an assassin because you need that poke coming out from your side. So having the Vexana taken off completely and given to the side of Insomniacs goes to show that Insomniacs are definitely cooking something and we can see that coming. But for the side of certified haters, whatever they're cooking, it's in the oven, it's still baking, it's still taking time. We can't really smell it. But however, they got this Moscow for the late game, the Carmilla to play that front to back composition with that Curse of Blood and the Clint as well. So both teams wanted to play front to back. It just goes to show, I think this literally comes down to mid control because the Clint wins out the goal lane, doesn't he, against the Moscow Vumena? Correct me if I'm wrong.
He kind of does because he does have that range advantage with his passive early game. He does have the burst. Moskov kind of needs to, get in front to dish out that damage from his skill 1 and basic attacks. I would really like to see a Martis pick from the side of team certified haters. Now, hear me out, Kronos. You have the Martis for the first 10-minute mark, then you have the Moscow for the late game, along with the Carmilla and the front line coming in from Khalid. It can work really well in their favor if they manage to get the Martis snowballed. Because against an Alpha, I really wouldn't recommend an Assassin because, like you mentioned, yeah, it kind of does have the potential to fall off if Team Insomniacs manage to invade their jungle. But if they go in with a assassin, they need to prioritize on making sure that he does get his snowball, he does get his farm. And I have noticed quite a few teams completely forgetting about the goal lane. I mean, in this matchup, if they manage to get the priority on the goal lane as well, I think teams certified heroes does look a little bit stronger in my opinion, Kronos, and a really great ban coming in. The Aurora ban was quite needed.
Yeah, I agree. The Aurora ban was needed because they're looking to go in with the Alpha, right? They want to play the front to back. And I kind of agree with what you're saying in terms of having the Martis and as well as the Assassin not being, picked up. But at the same time, if you look at that Ruby ban, means that they definitely want to go for the Assassin. Not the greatest option, but of course it could work out. And this Belleric kind of being a problem on the other side. But of course, you mentioned the fact that they kind of need to prioritize the goal lane. I think we can agree to disagree over there because yes, you need to win that goal lane bout, but at the same time, the EXP lane is kind of dictating the pace of the game. Just because you have that Khalid on the other side, you're going to invest more resources on towards his lane because he's kind of dominating anyway. So he is going to get the priority in the river and for the side of certified haters. But of course, Insomniacs need a winning EXP, and they get that in the form of this Arlot. Not exactly a winning one, but someone that can go toe-to-toe against this Khalid in the early game and even in the mid game, have that rotation priority and not lose out to the Khalid as well. So that is a good pickup. But oh my goodness, they go for the Valentina, and it's a really nice one because you get to steal away the Eternal Guardian. But now Loki locking in this ninja, the Hayabusa. He's going to be looking to pick off their backline, and it's an absolute beautiful pick. I would agree more of an Hayabusa than a Ling here, only because you can quad shadow in and out. Yes, you can use the Finch Poise when you're playing the Ling, but at the same time, the Hayabusa is not so reliant on the purple buff like the Ling is, and that could be the difference maker because looking at the draft of Insomniacs, their backline looks a little weak when Arlot wants to engage, right? And that could be the difference maker between having the front to back on the side of Insomniacs versus the front to back of certified haters, only because the Carmilla acts as a natural, defender, and the Khalid is just going to be peeling for your entire team. And that's why I feel like picking up this Matilda on the side of Insomniacs again kind of provides the additional mobility that this Vexana and Clint needs. So overall, Yumena, I think we can both agree that's a well-rounded draft, but which team you want to go for in this one?
I'm kind of leaning more towards the side of team certified heroes right here because they do have the late game, they do have the early game potential as well. Really strong EXP, so that can give them an upper hand into the river control and the neutral objectives. We do know how important it is to have the turtles on your side right now with the buffs that they are giving out. So a little bit stronger in my opinion, because if Viper manages to land the curse of blood on at least 2 to 3 people, it can look a little bit difficult for team Insomniacs to come out from it. But then they do have the disengage potential with the Matilda. Really smart pick. I think we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see indeed, because ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, and friends of all ages, get ready to get in the land of dawn. Just like how Crow was jumping up on the Moscow, we are here as well at the caster's desk. Alongside me, Kronos is Umena for the first time paired up together in the quarterfinals for the state of Nagaland. We have on the blue side certified haters, while Insomniacs looking to put them to sleep on the red. We have already a great favorable matchup on the EXP side. You can see Xena trying to cut the wave, get the priority in terms of rotation, while Ray Ray trying to cut him off, and Tazu comes in with the guiding wind, and Xena, I think, has that quicksand guard, but flickers out quite early. And look at the rotation. This is the priority that Vexana brings to the table, what we spoke about earlier, Yumena.
Man, the lane clear on that Vixana is absolutely crazy. Meanwhile, really good poke coming in from the side of Team Insomniacs right there. I mean, Matilda was quiet on time to get that flicker out. A really great resource, in my opinion. I think Team Insomniacs is looking to play around that gold lane as of now, because the rotation is quite clear. And we could see a skirmish happening right now, Kronos.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the fact that they understand the EXP side is both, they're kind of not invested in towards pulling them down. They're waiting for the level 4 power spike. Until then, they want to make sure their respective goal laners have an easier time. They don't want any problems towards them. While you can see Loki here going down, has the retribution used up as well, picks up the lethal wanderer. So that's a little bit of an advantage in terms of EXP already on their side. But at the same time, TO7i, I don't know, 7i, let's just call him Toe7. Toe7 actually stole away the gargoyle creep on the top side and now gets his bot side as well. So able to maintain that EXP that he was kind of diffed out of. And the turtle's about to spawn. They're looking to get their level 4 on the EXP side, and Loki's looking for the pick off Humana.
Already onto the blue buff from the side of Team Insomniacs. I think he should have gone ahead and started the turtle, because the Khalid was already done clearing his lane. And not really sure. I think they do not want to contest this turtle against Team Insomniacs, but not really sure why you have a Khalid. You have the Valentina early game damage quite strong, Kronos.
Yeah, and I think they're waiting for Viper's level 4, right? The Curse of Blood connects. Finally, here comes the Alpha Charge. At the same time, Raging Sandstorm, but the turtle goes in the hands of Tutu. And look at that first blood. It goes down to the side of Insomniacs. Loki, not able to hit the retribution, gets taken down, but somehow, some way, Tutu was able to steal the turtle. And oh my goodness, that's what we were talking about. They had the priority in the EXP lane. They had the faster rotation as well, somehow, some way, but unable to capitalize on the opportunity just because of that split second decision making from Loki, realizing that he needed a level 5 compared to Toe7, but not able to pick it up quite early, means that he had to go back a little delayed. And that's why you can see that, that turtle bout went the way it did. But of course, once again, focusing their attention on towards the gold side. Taizu gives a little bit of a poke, Yumena, but seems like it's just a poke indeed.
Man, the Matilda is providing really great rotations, Kronos. I mean, she is helping the mid lane cross the river really early. The movement speed coming in from their side, I mean, it's really great to see. Meanwhile, the Carmela and Valentina, oh, not really sure about if it's working in their favor or not, because Valentina is quite late coming onto the team fights, and Viper is already present onto the team gang. So not really sure about that one coming in. Wait a minute, they're looking to gank this Khalid right here.
Yeah, look at that. Wanting to use the circling eagle, but Xena realized that he is the target, gets out of harm's way. And you're right in terms of this Valentina and Carmilla rotation, right? Because the Vexana, of course, will be much faster, and the Matilda, the whole point is to provide that mobility, and that they're trying to mirror. Viper is trying his best to mirror the rotation that comes in from Taizu, but unable to do so. And Loki here, he gets spotted out once again, has the shurikens. There he goes with the quad shadow. Circling eagle comes out, but guess what? He does have the Oki shadow, doesn't want to use it. Here comes the Eternal Guardian as well. SOD was used for some reason by Crow just to make his presence felt a little bit. So respecting the damage that could be output by this Moskov, they are going back while Xena once again gets the early cut in his lane and gets prioritized the turtle. But once again, Loki missing in this situation, unable to be there while 2-2 gets spotted out. And now the turtles reset once again. So it's going to be 4v4. While Crow making the double lane rotation, able to get the farm on both sides. Seems like it's gonna be 4v4 once again at the turtle pit.
I think Loki was just trying to get his blue buff, but TO7 was already present near the turtle. Both the teams trying to play it really safe because they both have the early game potential and they do have the poke. We do not want to deal with that kind of situation coming in. But wait a minute, Kronos. The scan.
Ooh, the fickle final slash along with the curse of blood, along with a raging sandstorm, throwing everything at them except the kitchen sink. But of course, the kill going on towards Toes 7. I kind of miss who got the turtle, Yumena, because right now Ray Ray with that beautiful final slash made the engage, and oh my goodness, I think that was 2-2 if I'm not wrong. Went with the flicker final slash using the IMU, making that play, but unable to make the most out of the opportunity was their team, and it all comes down to the fact that Alpha's presence is quite to be respected by Loki, realizing he can't really do much on the Hayabusa against the Alpha. And again, comes down to the draft we discussed earlier, where you want to play a fighter against an Alpha, not exactly an assassin. And if you do, you need that early game snowball, which Toe 7 right now has in his favor. He has the Spear of Alpha, goes in along with the Circling Eagle. Viper is next one to fall down, and yes, he does. Taizu easily gets out using the Guiding Wind. And finally, the side of Insomniacs trying to put Certified Hitters to sleep.
I do agree. The mid lane right now for the side of certified haters is struggling. The gold lane is struggling because Clint obviously has that rage advantage and early game burst potential. The jungler is struggling. The only lane that is winning on their side, you can say, is the EXP lane. But even if Xena tries to provide that zone, they are not able to capitalize on it because Tutu at this point not really sure what ultimate is he going to copy on because he needs to dive in first, and the burst that is coming in from UG and TO7 right here. I mean, the true damage, the burst, it's really difficult to deal with. Oof.
Oh, the final slash comes out, and Ray Ray has to get out of there as well, realizing it's not the time to engage. But the Spear of Alpha from Toe 7 connects, and Xena should be the one that's there. And look at that Eternal Guardian along with the Circling Eagle. Oh my goodness, Toe 7 is on a double kill. He wants more. He's out for blood, but guess what? He wants to eat himself a nice turtle soup to keep himself warm for the rest of the game. 3k goal lead in their favor, and for sure right now, Insomniacs, after getting the mid lane tier 3, they are firmly in the driver's seat.
I do agree with what you have said, and they have drafted this quite nice. Oh, look at that final slash.
Yeah, and look at that. The Ogi Shadow came out as well from Loki, but the fact that they were clumped up on the other side meant that they couldn't dish out the damage that was needed. Looking for the level 12 power spike, not really there yet. And Loki a little late to the party all the time. They're trying to defend. Raging Sandstorm comes out, but the Curse of Blood is there. Guiding Wind provided by Taizu. Toe 7 is able to survive, but Yuji in the back line using the Eternal Guardian as well. Just able to survive. Barely is the tower in the bot side for the team. Certified Haters, Yumena.
I think the farm difference is showing up. Oh, not enough damage on the Hayabusa still, and it's 8 minutes onto the game already. Look at them just chasing that crow back to his tower like that. I mean, the farm difference is showing up right now, Kronos. Like you mentioned,
Oh no.
oh my god.
No. Loki was thinking for the outplay, but guess what? Ray was a step ahead, and oh my goodness, that final slash went He went in with a quad shadow Loki, not having a great game. He's still not level 12 from what we saw earlier on the bot side. It's been about 30 seconds. You're supposed to make sure you reach that level 12 power spike. That's where the Hayabusa starts shining, and not able to do so means that he's having a terrible time, while Toe7 already 2 levels ahead, and now Loki has to play catch up to the fact that Insomniacs are slowly but surely taking the game away from the hands of certified haters.
And I can see a pattern coming in from certified haters. Either they are too early initiating the team fights, the follow ups are quite late, or they are engaging solo. Like we just saw Loki going in head first like that. Oh, nah.
Oh my goodness, yeah, Loki again goes down, but the Spear of Alpha connects onto towards 2. The Curse of Blood comes out right in the back line, but there's no damage, and Tutu here is trying to dish out Quiet as much as he can, but not able to do so, being zoned away completely by Ray Ray, along with Toe7, while Yuji just went for a ride on the guiding wind, and oh my goodness, Crow, a little late to the party. The only thing that certified haters have going for them, Yumena, is the fact that Crow has not been taken down even once. I really want to take a look at the items and see how they'll be able to make the comeback, if that's possible even, because right now the Lord marching down the mid lane for the side of Insomniacs.
I mean, the Moscow is on his Trinity build as of now, but still they are kind of shutting him down. They're not letting him come onto the table and dish out that damage, because Carmilla, after using the Curse of Blood, she kind of backs off instead of staying onto the team fight. The Khalid is not able to sustain as much as we would like to see him. Look at him, he's getting bullied onto the bot lane yet again, forcing the flicker out from him. And Team Insomniacs is doing a really great job, Kronos. I mean, they drafted really well around that Matilda. You have 2 frontliners in the jungle and the EXP lane.
Ooh.
It gives Clint and the Vexana a space to dish out the damage from behind. It's really difficult to get onto them. And even if Team certified haters initiate, they at this point do not have that power spike or the item spike in their favor.
Yeah, truly said. And of course, Clint Delius here went for that early Sky Piercer, and I don't think I recommend that. But folks, you know, it kind of worked out for him. I would suggest it's one of the disclaimers where you say, don't try this at home. But guess what? Tutu here gets taken down by the final slash, forced the flicker out. Actually didn't even flicker, was able to survive thanks to that double dash. Oh my goodness, Ray Ray. Oh, he's out for blood. He's waiting and he's pouncing on the opportunities when he gets so, as the tier 2 in the mid lane falls down. Holy defense up top gets procced as well. And the recall taunts coming in from Taizu, being replied by Tutu. But my guy, you got to find an answer for your team, because you're 0-9. This is well played out macro from the side of Insomniacs. And I think they might be even favorites to make it out of Nagaland, looking at their gameplay. What do you think, Humana?
Their micros are really on point. They are rotating well. They do know who to prioritize. They shut down the Khalid early on from the game into the EXP. Kind of zoned him out when it was Khalid's job to zone them out. That was quite funny to watch. And the Vexana is working quite well along with this Matilda into the mid lane. Good decision with the alpha pick. They could have gone with the fighter onto the side of Team Certified Heroes. I do not like the Valentina pick. It is always a 50-50 for me. If she works, she works. If she doesn't work, it doesn't work. Could have gone with the Luoi as well. You know, the diversion plays could have been handy for them at this point, Kronos.
Yeah, I think the fact that the Carmilla doesn't have any sort of AoE coming in from their side to stack up the damage that they kind of need to do so means that this Carmilla rendered a little useless. Tutu really needs that Eternal Guardian right now to dish out any sort of damage. And oh my god, I think they're playing with fire here with the purple buff. Circling Eagle goes in and looks like Taizu able to get out of harm's way quite easily and pops in a little bit of an insult injury as well, while Crow here replying by getting a little bit of neutral objectives. There it is, the Curse of Blood comes out, Raging Sandstorm is dead. They finally pick up the kill. Ogi Shadow kill coming in from the side of Loki. They're able to get it, and Crow here makes the rotation with the Spear of Destruction, gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. Oh my goodness, finally, certified haters realizing they needed the coffee to make them up for this one. Had a sip of an espresso, trying to make a comeback while the Luminous Lord marching down the mid lane. And they're looking to reply back soon enough, and they get the tier 2, and Crow leading the charge. He was 0-0-0 the entire game. He was the one condition they needed for this late game. And guess what? Once he had it, Yumena, he came all guns blazing with those spears. And right now, this Taizu can't really do much. Gets taken down by Loki.
What?
But then again, they crack open the inhibitor. And oh my goodness, all they needed was a slight window of opportunity. And as the ultimate opportunist, they made sure they took it. And I think that comes down to the caster's curse when I just said that the side of Insomniacs could be a favorite.
Man, this is giving me flashbacks for the NACT match too when Zia started popping off after Zayn was not working onto the jungle position, and that's exactly what I see happening here because they did let the Moscow farm 2-0-1 despite the kind of suppression they were under. I mean, quite a good gameplay coming in from Moscow as a goal laner. I mean, that's how you need to say, but nah.
Yeah, Xena, what were you thinking? Even having the Raging Sandstorm as well, not being able to use that. Went in with a Cyclone Eye, not supposed to be checking that bush. My guy got taken down instantly. And now, once again, they need the peel coming in from him. And him not being around means that they are in the back foot once again. Finally, somehow, they're able to close the gap. I think it's like less than 1,000 right now, Yumena. What do you think the side of certified hitters really need to do this time around?
Shut down the Moscow. I mean, without a doubt, shut down the Moscow. And after that, if they manage to take the team fights, it will work in their favor really well because you do not have a AoE damage to follow up with the curse of blood that Viper has on him. And as much as I have seen, UG has maintained that distance from Tutu where Tutu is not able to copy the Eternal Guard coming in from him. He is forced to take the final slash from Rere. So I think if they manage to get that Moscow, because we have been seeing him solo pushing those lanes, and I'm not really sure why Insomniacs are not camping him on the lane because all he's doing is pushing and then using his Spear of Destruction to, get onto the team fights that we saw happening near the lot pit. I think that is what is working in their in the favor of team certified haters right now.
Yeah, and I think it all comes down to the fact that they don't want to be called campers, right? You never know. Probably right in the chat, hey, don't be campers. You know, Crow's probably saying that. But at the same time, look at that. They're getting they're getting the near lane for the Lord, able to get the clear is Xena. But at the same time, the long lane, he's kind of thinking Crow's not sure if he should go or not. He's trying to delay his recall as much as he can, trying to make that decision, but waiting for them to show themselves. There it is. Yuji shows himself on the map, and so does Ray. So I think this is the time for him to clear, and he does go for the at the same time. Xena here in the back line goes for the Raging Sandstorm. They connect onto 3 with the Curse of Blood as well. And right, there's no damage being dished out, but they have to reply back to Crow's split push potential, which they do in the form of Delius. And Ray here, he has the flicker, no final slash, doesn't want to go in, and instantly certified haters get the control of the Lord Pit. Maybe Taizu has something else to say about it. Viper trying to zone them away, no Curse of Blood available. The final slash being taken away by Tutu as well. They're trying to reset the Lord. I don't think they should be doing so. Loki realized that he kind of doesn't want to take it. The Lord is half HP. They get the priority in the mid and the bot side, and oh my goodness, good macro play coming out from certified hitters. This is definitely a caster's curse, Pumena, because after I said that the fact that, Insomniacs had good macro, it was instantly replied by certified hitters. Maybe they were just waiting for Crow to give them the window of opportunity, and they take that. They get the Luminous Lord. It's a level 3 Lord nonetheless, as they definitely have the advantage. I think they're looking to end this one as soon as it hits 18-11.
Man, I don't know about the casters curse, but I think they were definitely listening to you and maybe you offended them. So they're like, okay, let's show Kronos what we have up our sleeves because they're playing how they're supposed to play since early on from the game. We were kind of expecting this kind of gameplay coming in from their side because we do know they do have the potential. We did see their rotations, we did see their potential onto the micro, and man, I think I have to give it to Crow right here, Kronos, because he's doing a phenomenal job breaking up the grouping coming in from the side of Insomniacs. I mean, that was their strong point, and he is doing that by split pushing and breaking up that team grouping coming in.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. The Lord half HP, not looking quite healthy, but here comes Crow, double buff in his hand. Delius is forced to go back, but there it is. Curse of Blood goes in, but the Wind of Nature comes out at the right time after the Yogi Shadow Kill was used as well. And look at that Eternal Guardian drop down. They're kind of doing final slashes left, right, and center. They're trying to defend on the bases left wide. Exposed Zeno should be going down, but doesn't, flickers out of harm's way. And oh my goodness, certified hitters take this game by storm, leaving the base crystal cracked open. And right now, the side of Insomniacs are wounded indeed, feeling sleepy after having a long night, while certified haters just had their espresso ready to fight.
I think from the side of Team Insomniacs right now, they are lacking a good initiation. Sure, they have the final slash, but when you compare it to the raging sandstorms coming in from Xena along with the curse of blood, it gives Crow a really great advantage, to capitalize on that linking. And I think that is what Team Insomniacs right now is kind of falling behind on. And sure, Clint did an amazing job early on, onto his goal lane, but it's 19 minutes, 20 minutes into the game now, and you have a Moscow on your side. I mean, if you do not stop him, he is going to burst you down. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, yeah, look at that. But the Wind of Nature, Jesus, he's able to survive Yuji there, even after the Winter Crown goes down. Kaiju should be next on the chopping block, uses the part 2 of it, and at the same time, they get him taken down one after the other. Final slash comes out, but the Curse of Blood connects, and at the same time, Crow is kind of unstoppable right now. We're getting to see Crow trying to take the base before GTA 6 even comes out, because guess what, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the side of certified haters are awake right now. Insomniacs want to go back to sleep as they take game number 1 in this best of 3 series, the quarterfinals for the state of Nagaland. Oh my goodness, did not expect such a comeback.
Whoa.
And all comes down to the fact that it's the draft we spoke about, human. It's the draft. We spoke about the fact that how the front to back composition was played by both the teams, but they had more of appeal coming in from Xena on this Khalid. Viper, he kind of needed that. He needed that. He was also another frontliner in their side, but of course. They didn't have the answer on the other side. They got the macro rotations with the Matilda, but it didn't work out towards the end because in the mid game they were running around like headless chickens.
Man, I think Crow's shoulder is hurting from carrying all that burden onto his back because the whole team silver and he's the one MVP, and he did play like an MVP because all of his team was falling behind. I think the only mistake Team Insomniacs did, like I mentioned, Chronos, they did not play around the goal lane. They left the Moscow to farm. They were very busy choking down that Khalid and getting those neutral objectives. Sure, they had the push. Sure, they had the burst damage, but that's a Moscow we are talking about. He took a 1v2 fight. He won a 1v2 fight and he straight went for their crystal. Man, nobody was there to stop him.
Yeah, and I know what, Yumena, it's a chrono curse.
It's a Chronos curse, yes.
It's a chrono curse. What do you think, Shade? Was that the chrono curse after I just said Insomniacs was having a good game?
And before that, thank you, Caster, for breaking down this wonderful game. And yes, I do think it's like Chrono Crash because I thought if the certified haters have the caffeine tolerance against the Insomnia X because it was 0-12 before the 12 minutes mark, and suddenly they break the momentum. It was like a brink of defeat for the certified haters, and Insomnia X all have to they find out that the cat can actually do the backflips. It was I cannot believe that one player Moscow brings such an impact for this whole game.
Yeah,
And I think
it was.
Flip is crazy shit. The
Yeah,
back.
Black Flip is crazy, bro. Shade is throwing some shade towards the other side, and oh my goodness, bro. Yeah. Take it away, Shade. Go ahead. Go finish off what you were saying.
and it was like 0-12, and it was like it was like the certified haters was like a cat in disguise, like a ninja in disguise. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
I cannot even believe that.
Hey, they had Hayabusa. They had Hayabusa. So I guess props to them, right? They had the Hayabusa.
And also the
Moscow
Moscow
was.
did that recall thing. It was like he was like recalling,
Oh.
like he was delaying the recall. Like if enemy shows up, he can immediately recall to the base. In the FNAF was doing that recall thing. The Kerala was doing that move. It was interesting. It was interesting to see from the Indian players as well.
I know people are learning. People are learning indeed, and I think this is where the Northeast Cup start getting a little more serious, right? We're getting to that point. We're getting to the phase where it's gonna get a little more tight. The teams have to start thinking a little more different. The competition's gonna get more serious, and I think that's what it's all about. But now, for now, Shade, you want to take us into that
Okay.
break that we were talking about?
All right, guys. And also, guys, there is a free epic skin giveaway going on. All you have to do is comment down your IGN, your favorite team, and your state. And please download MOBA 5 vs 5 from the Play Store and show us your love and support by joining us in the WhatsApp group or Discord. The link is in the description. So let's take a 2 minutes break and be back.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the skin. Free the skin. Free the skin. Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you wanna win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, vai estar junto, adorada, dançar. Já também começa a ter balada. Você na madrugada, dançar.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the game 2. This is Certified Haters versus the Insomnia X, and Certified Haters is already on the match point. Will it going to be a reverse sweep for the Certified Haters, or it's going to be an epic comeback for the Insomnia X? And I also want to see game 3 for these two teams. Right now, what you guys think, Kronos and Yumina?
Hey, I want to see a game three as well, Shade, for sure. But before that, I want to see your script a little bit because, of course, this guy's been killing it, guys. He's been cooking hard. He's got that garam masala. He's got that cumin dancing, the jira tadka. Wow, this guy's got it. All the heat, everything he brings in. But yes, to answer your question, Shad, I do want to see a game three. What do you think, you man? You want to see him cook a little bit more, or you want to see game three?
I definitely would want to see a game 3 because if Team Insomniacs do not learn from the mistake that they made last game, I think it's going to be a 2-0. But if they are smart, which I know they are smart, we did kind of see that coming in their gameplay. Only mistake did not shut the Moscow down. Right now, we do see a Moscow man coming in. Right up,
First,
I
man.
know viewers, you can't
All right,
see,
guys. All
but
right,
us
guys.
can
Guys,
see.
guys. All right.
But yeah,
Without all right, guys, without any further ado, let's dive into the action with the Kronos and Yumina. The floor is set, the stage is set, the draft begin.
Yumena, the draft is set. It's gonna happen
oh
right
yeah,
now. First ban Moskov. They
is.
don't want to deal with it. They don't want to give him the Moskov. They're like, hey, what was the problem? It was Crow on that Moskov. I don't care. Give them the chip. Give them the Phobius. Give them the Link. Give them the Hayabusa. Give them Alpha. We don't care. We just don't want to give him. We don't want to give Crow specifically his one and only Moskov. And oh my goodness, this goes to show that they're kind of shaken to their core a little bit. Insomniacs.
Man, he really did an amazing job last match, Kronos. I mean, Crow on that Moscow, he was phenomenal, and I do understand the Moscow ban. If you do not have an answer, go ahead and ban him
Sand
because
rises when
we
I
did
give the
see
word.
Team Insomniacs kind of struggling against that Moscow, and right now they're still going ahead with the grog ban. I am starting to think that it is a respect ban coming in because they might have studied team certified heroes right here and going ahead and banning that Khalid off the bat as well. I think it did not work in their favor, so they do not want to give it away to the side of Team Insomniacs. Smart decision, but this time around, I think I would like to see a better mid lane composition coming in from Team Certified Heroes and maybe a better gold lane draft coming in from